Give me a pencil and paper. I just want to figure your time. Give me a pencil and paper. I just want to figure your time. Well, I'll put it down in black and white. And you know I ain't lying. On the 12th of April, in the year 1951. On the 12th of April, in the year 1951. Well, I walked into a tavern, and you and your man was having fun. I talked to the hot player. I got the key to the highway. Come on. Bill out and I'm bound to go. You know I'm gonna leave here running, walking most to supper. Now when the moon beats over the mountain, well, I'll be on my way. And I'm gonna run this highway until the break of day. I'm going down to the barnyard, girl. Well, where I am, better know it. Yeah, no, you ain't doing nothing but breaking up my habit on. Now when the moon breaks over the mountain, well, I'll be on my way. You're not gonna run this highway, boy, until the break of day. So long, baby. Well, I must say goodbye. You know I'm gonna rock this highway, boys, until the day I die.
Thank you very much.
Call me Muddy Waters. I'm just the rest man of the deep blue sea. Yeah, they call me Muddy Waters. I'm just the rest man of the deep blue sea. You know, I've been like that. Ever since my baby boy been gone for me. The moment she left me, know the rain was pouring down. The moment this woman left me, you know the rain was pouring down. Well, I was the most bluest man in this whole Chicago town. Mr. Button. I got another woman. She's just as sweet as she can be. I got another little girl, boy, she's just as sweet as boy, the apple on a tree. Well, I'm gonna tell everybody, all you people, how my baby boy been sending me. My baby now, but everything will be all right. What's that?
Hey, what do you say? What do you say? A beautiful Sunday. Woo! Let's go. What a fight last night. Canelo once again carrying boxing. I mean, just a beautiful performance, McSmith. You should have seen it. He basically won 11 rounds to 1, 12 to 0. Complete shutout with Canelo. Very impressive performance. So great things, you know. It was just beautiful to watch. The way he stalked Berlanga, you know, really beautifully cutting off the ring. And Berlanga just was his defensive prowess and the way Berlanga was moving. He was you know, kind of slick in there. Berlanga I didn't think he'd fight a little bit like Lara, the old Lara. It was just nice to see Berlanga improving immensely, you know, back with his old coach. Future is so bright for Berlanga. He'll go on to be a champion for sure. You could just see it. You could see Berlanga moving up to 175 and giving those, you know, Bivol, Beterbiev problems. And, you know, the sky's the limit for Berlanga. Young, talented, up and coming, trending up. It was a brilliant fight. It was a brilliant fight, high drama. You know, and I like the way Canelo's high IQ, you know, he thought the round was over. And he kind of just went back to his, you know, kind of like he thought the round was over, but it wasn't, because Canelo was just playing. He was just kind of playing around in there. And Berlanga hit him with a pretty good one there. And that was a pretty hot, that was a highlight, just to see Canelo kind of fool around in there, getting a little jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying? He's getting jiggy with it there. He thought the round was over. He just wanted to go golfing. He did. That's what, you know, Canelo's so good. He doesn't even have to fight the best, and he can just continually be awesome, be the face of boxing, the most exciting boxer. He doesn't have to knock out anybody to do it. Just the brilliance of his boxing skill, the way that he can just, you know, cut off the ring, his jab, the way that he'll work to the body, then he'll go up top. The way that he loads up on these punches. You tell me anybody that just loads up on these big fucking you know, bunker bombs. They're like these bunker buster bombs. He just loads up on and just fight. I mean, he's just an incredible fighter. Definitely number 1 or 2 in the world. I had him 6 before this fight. I had him ranked 6 before the fight. I had Usyk, Badanoui, Bivol, Beterbiev, and then Canelo. But after this performance, you know, Beterbiev and Bivol is going to have to show me a lot, because Canelo just rocketed past them. And he went ahead of Bud Crawford after Bud's, you know, faint fest against Madrimov, a guy with only 11 fights. I mean, Berlanga had 6. Berlanga has more knockouts than Madrimov has pro fights. Make it make sense. You know, like Berlanga was just a heavy puncher. You know, it's just incredible. We'll drop the link and we'll get other people's opinions. But I'd have to say that was probably the performance of the year, you know, for boxing skills, for entertainment. You know, that was definitely well worth the $97 I spent for the fight. It was a great card. Great card. Danny Garcia, I don't know what happened there, you know, and Rolly being Rolly, Stephen Fold. It was a nice little fun card. We got great boxing coming up next week. Believe me, this Danny Dubois card. We got Turkey Al Sheik back in the house, fellas. We got a big card. This Danny Dubois AJ fight. This ain't no joke. This is a real fight. I'm not sure if it'll be as, you know, we're not going to see the skill that we saw in Canelo, Berlanga, or the excitement, or just you know, just the pure entertainment value. You're not gonna, you know, this AJ Dubois card won't have the hype at Wembley Stadium. I don't even know if it'll sell out Wembley Stadium, AJ, Dubois. So definitely not a big fight because it's not in America. Because, you know, we know if it's in Las Vegas, we know that's the heartbeat of America. Chevy, you know, democracy is coming to the UFC. UFC, there we go. UFC, shout out to Sean O'Malley. I called that one a mile away. I told everybody Fruity Tooty was getting beat up, and I think Fruity Tooty got beat up. So there we go. There we go. You know, we had some football today, Lita. We had the 49ers go down. What can you do? The Baltimore Ravens went down. What else can we do? You know, what can we do? The Patriots went down. What can we do? What can we do? How about the Raiders, though? How about oh, my God, the Cardinals. Champy's really excited. Champy might be knowing what he's talking about, that Champy character. That Champy user might be knowing what he's talking about, fellas. It's shout out to Cuddling is Cuddling, Coodling. We're coodling for the fags. Raiders the Raiders are fired up, brah. Brown Gone One's fired up. Brown Gone One's got the fucking real belt, fellas. We got Mirage. Mirage is out there just on people's fucking necks, bro. You know, and we can have difference of agreements. We got Lita here, right here. We got oh my God, did Caitlin Clark have a day today?
What did she do? I didn't even know. What did she do?
I think she had 35.
35, bro. She's getting better and better and better.
The sky's the limit.
Now she's scoring. She was just, you know, putting up assists.
I think she had 8 or 9
being
assists.
Being a playmaker. Yeah, and now she's scoring.
She broke the record all-time ever, not just a rookie, all-time ever assist leader in the WNBA. She broke the record for that. So, you know, so she can't play.
Pretty amazing stuff. Yeah, but 49ers went down today. You saw that.
Wow,
they won in Minnesota in 30 years. 30 years. Imagine that.
Ain't that just a bizarre little thing? That's just bizarre, Lita.
It's bizarre and weird. 30 years.
That's what happens when you play twice in a week. That twice in 1 week shit hurts.
Yeah, you're right. But we lost last year, same way, in Minnesota. Almost the same score, 22-17. This year was 23-17.
Yeah, it's a lot like, you know, season opener, Monday Night Football, winning that's what you need. Like, whatever. I still think we're going to come out of division. We're still the best in the division. I think we're still going to championship game, all that.
Nah, facts. You're right. Yeah.
I think the lack of McCaffrey is something to be said. I know the other kids really stood out the last game, but, you know, just not having all your pieces is an important piece to having a machine work 100% properly, you know, and it is what it is. You know, that does happen early in the season. Mirage, Smoke, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope everything's going well with everybody.
Yep.
I'm doing a little trolling. Masterclass and all that. Like I said, I just was saying Smoke and Mirage.
No, man. Like, but so I thought Berlanga, his 10-year top rank. I thought they were trying to manufacture a knockout artist. Right, and it just didn't work out for him. And I thought they were playing like Bob Aaron's playing into his. I want to serve the Latin community and make a New York star, and all that. Like, cool. I'm not mad at any of that. But none of that has anything to do with fucking boxing, really. But last night, Berlanga showed me something when it comes to the fight game. Like, my man got heart. I saw him get better in the fight. Like, he gained a fan. Like, I was not a Berlanga fan before that fight last night. I'm definitely a Berlanga fan now.
And that is why that just emphasizes what a poor performance from Canelo was. It actually made Berlanga stock go up. Berlanga looked better after the fight. This just emphasizes because a real monster, a real pepper pound, he actually makes the stock of the opponent go down. Canelo made Berlanga look better.
No, that's not necessarily true. Like, guys can show up. That's what a fight's all about. It's about showing what your worth is, that nobody else can dictate. That's just you. Like Berlanga didn't win Berlanga won maybe 2 rounds of that whole fucking fight. But what he showed was he's worth something. He's not on Canelo's level in any way, shape, or form, but he's still worth something. That's why I'm a Berlanga fan. Not because I thought Berlanga was winning the fight. Not because I didn't, but Canelo didn't show that why he's pound for pound and Berlanga is not.
Okay, I didn't mention about winning the fight. Berlanga showed he was better than you thought, so his stock went up.
No, Berlanga showed me something that he didn't show me before. Not better than I thought. He never showed it to me before. How the fuck should I know? Yeah. If he's not put in a position to show me heart. So there's times when Right. So there's a time when Berlanga like had some adversity, and my man went to like whatever you call it, sucking on some dude's neck, biting some guy's neck, whatever the fuck he did. He went to some other thing that wasn't boxing. It was outside the rules of boxing and outside the norms of professional boxing. So the book was like, maybe this guy is for like, maybe all he is manufacturing. Maybe all he is hype. But what I saw last night was intangibles. I saw a boxing IQ that got raised, and I saw the same thing out of Canelo when he fought Floyd Mayweather. No, Canelo's never been on Floyd Mayweather's level. When he fought Floyd Mayweather, we saw that he was not on Floyd Mayweather's level, but we also saw the quality of Canelo. They come out in the aftermath of that fight. And that's what I'm saying. I was a Canelo fan. I was on the fence about Canelo when going into the Mayweather fight. But yeah, I became a fan afterwards. And I'm a Berlanga. I wasn't a Berlanga fan going into this fight, but now I'm a Berlanga fan. And that's why fight fans, that's why we watch. That we want to see emerging personalities. Like, if you're a boxing fan, we can talk about boxing fans. But if you're a fanboy, where all you have is a goddamn narratives about heroes and villains, then yeah, like whatever narrative you want to fucking paint, you might be able to paint what was going on last night. But what I'm saying is, right, I know, I'm triggering you right now. I know you want to get off, but I got some more hits for you. So like I was saying, this is a combination punching right here. So like I was saying, when it comes right down to it, what we see out of Canelo, that's not coming out of your savior, your Lord and Savior, David Benavidez, is exciting fights, is guys that we give a goddamn about, and like legendary fights in boxing. So as soon as your guy steps up to the plate, I can join the cult with you. But until that mystical, magical fucking moment happens, all we have is, thank God we have Canelo Alvarez. And when I say thank God, I mean the boxing gods.
Thank God we have a cherry-picking champion that goes after 10-1 underdogs, charges you $90, and he can't even stop him.
Well, your savior's doing stay busy fights. Yeah. Well, your savior's doing stay busy fights. Yeah, well, your savior's doing stay busy fights.
Breaking news: they arrested Donald Trump's second assassination dude. The guy that tried to get him at the golf course. But
yeah.
Donald's all right, but they arrested the guy. I just saw it.
When was the second assassination attempt?
This is 3 assassination attempts.
Did someone fire a gun? Did a gun get fired?
Yeah.
When did it happen?
Yeah, I don't know if the gun got fired, but they're saying it's manufactured too. Like, we don't know what the hell's going on. Like, Trump is he's trying to do anything to take the attention away from the fact that he sucks as a human being as a candidate. But whatever, cool. People trying to shoot him. No shit. I can imagine some Venezuelan gangs from Haitians that is trying to take him the fuck out. I also can imagine some Republicans are trying to take him out. I can imagine some Democrats are trying to take him out. I can imagine some Mexicans are trying to take him out. Yeah, my man got more targets on his back than Malcolm X. And he's less popular too.
I'll give Berlanga. He showed heart, grit. He showed, I guess, he's a sort of legitimate boxer, not a clown show. But that's all he showed. In terms of skill, I mean, he fought a little more intelligently, a bit more savvy than I would have expected. But,
yeah, you said he was a can. You talking about how he was a bum and all this other shit. He's just not on Canelo Alvarez's level.
He didn't quite. No, he didn't play.
But nobody at 168 is. And just FYI, neither is your boy.
For me, he's still like a pretty mediocre fighter. I mean,
I know, but right, because you don't know what mediocrity is. You think your guy's pound for pound number one, and he's the definition of mediocre.
Cool. That's why Canelo doesn't want to fight him and all that shit. Cool. But yeah, I mean, he's still a mediocre fighter relative to like the 168ers, not just Canelo. So he didn't really like wow something, amazing skills or anything really. I mean, he survived. He fought in spurts. Sometimes he sat down and brought it. Most of the time, he fought quite timid actually. Backed himself into the ropes repeatedly. I mean,
yeah, not a good fight on the back foot. And Canelo made him go on the back foot. He's not on Canelo's level. Cool. Like, we knew that going in. The point was that people were talking about how Berlanga didn't deserve the fight and didn't deserve a title shot and all this other shit.
Well, that's all true.
Clearly. So who won last night was sanctioned body. Whatever sanctioned body that had Berlanga.
So not winning a single round shows he deserved the fight.
Right. Yes. So whatever sanctioned body says. Oh, right. So Joseph Parker was a champion.
How does getting shut out completely justify him getting in the ring and earning that fight allegedly?
Right. So what you need to do is now go look at all the Sweet Pea fights where he like shut guys out, where they didn't win a single round.
This fight,
right. So what you're saying is just because a guy gets right, just so you understand. So you understand what it sounds like to a boxing head. Guys who shut guys out, that means that they don't deserve a shot. Just because Sweet Peas shut you out 120 to nothing, like he shut you out 12 rounds to nothing.
You said he did deserve a shot. What proved he deserved the shot?
Okay, awesome. Like I was saying, you interrupted. So maybe if you don't interrupt, maybe you can hear the whole thing.
What did he prove? Maybe talking longer than anybody.
Right, I got you. Maybe if you didn't interrupt, you would have heard the whole thing. Now you want to right. I got you. So like I was saying,
why couldn't Canelo stop him? Why couldn't Canelo stop him?
So anyway,
you can't stop.
No, you want to go to? You want to pivot to? How many? Get them all out. How many questions do you have to pivot to before I finish my thought?
When you watch that guy, did you think, man, that's like top?
Okay, that's the third question. How many questions do you have?
Are you gonna answer him?
Cool. Okay, cool. So that's the third question. So now I'm gonna go back to what I was saying.
Don't go to Sweet Pea and fucking back to the 80s.
Right. So cool. So I got you. So now you want to tell me how to answer my question and how many other questions you have, and then tell me how to answer.
Shit at answering questions.
I mean, I got you. So I understand that you have a whole bunch of guidelines, a lot of questions, a lot of guidelines. How many questions do you have, and how many guidelines do you have to how to answer the questions?
That remains to be seen.
Okay, awesome. So you're gonna shut the fuck up so I can finish my point, or what?
Unless you start behaving.
Oh no, you got some more commentary too. So you got commentary, questions, and guidelines. At what point are you going to just pass the fight? At what point are you going to stop interrupting? That's what I'm interested in.
Hang on, I want to sit back.
Okay, cool. Okay, you're going to tell me to sit back. Now you're going to tell me what you're going to do. I don't care what you're going to do. I'm going to finish. Wait. So I'm going to finish my point. So what we saw was how sanctioned bodies, the sanctioned bodies ranking system can come up with some good fights. Like whether or not, like what I saw last night was whatever the fuck is happening. That was one of the better fights of this year. And yes, it's a slow year.
Hang on. Berlanga,
I'm not done speaking. Holy shit. I'm not hanging on because you got triggered. I'm not done speaking. Yeah, I know. Yeah, hang on. I'm not done. You hang on. Because I'm not done speaking. So when it comes right down to it, yes.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Maybe not. So anyway, like I was saying.
Did you motherfuckers hear this?
Okay, now you got more questions. So you got more interjections.
Okay, one of the better fights this year. Then what was fucking Caleb Plant McCumbee?
Terrible.
I thought that was a good fight. I like that.
That was one of the best. That's a fight of the year candidate. You fucking dimwit.
No. What we saw was ring rust. No. Okay, no. Right. So to me, the guy who is always the better guy won the fight, but faces adversity. In the other fight, Canelo, the better guy, who always knew the better guy, didn't really face that much adversity. All we saw was a guy who showed that he wasn't no fucking bitch, who wasn't gonna lay down. But the other dude, the mullet guy is the mullet. I'm not done speaking. The mullet guy was straight fucking garbage. But Caleb Plant was fucking. Caleb Plant wasn't in it. We didn't see the best of Caleb Plant until later on in the fight. And I think he got like dropped 3 times. They only called it once by the time that fight happened. But there's a certain point when all you saw, like Caleb Plant showed who he is and who he was. But yeah, McCumbee, if you think that's a fight of the year, so here's the thing.
Sounds like a real fight.
No, I hear you.
I wouldn't call it a fight of the year.
Here's when it comes right down to it, I got it. I don't care. I didn't ask you for what you thought your fight of the year was. I don't care that you think another fight was better. Cool. That's your vote. I don't give a fuck about that. I was just telling you about what I think about one of the best fights of the years, and you got triggered. Because you think that because I give my opinion, it's time for you to give yours. I got it. You want to attach your name to mine. I feel you. What I say triggers you. You're so invested in my opinion that when I give it, then you get fucking triggered and you gotta stop talk. I'm not done. Like I was saying, when it comes down to the idea of Ring Magazine, who is like the guy, the Ring Magazine champ, and Ring Magazine had Berlanga ranked as a top 10 guy. I think that was justified in the performance we saw out of both guys last night. The other part of it is when it comes to whatever belt that Canelo is still currently holding that has Berlanga ranked as one of the top challengers in that division, that also got justified in that fight last night.
Like, at the end of the day, I'm not done talking.
I know, cool.
You're
So
never
anyway,
done
at the end of the
talking.
day,
That's the problem.
right.
You don't
So
stop
what I
talking, you're
also
gonna keep
saw,
talking
what I
and talking
also saw
non-stop, all
justified.
over and over.
I know you want to
You're
keep
never shut up.
interrupting while I'm
That's the fucking
talking.
problem. I can do that
Yeah, I
until
don't care what you're
boring.
saying, but I'm not listening to you. I'm talking. I'm thinking about my own thoughts, and I'm talking my own. I'm speaking my own
That's
shit.
the
I don't care what you got to
problem,
say.
Smoke.
So
That's
anyway,
the
like I was
problem.
saying before, I was triggered by the fanboy. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, I also saw what is the Mexican and Puerto Rican rivalry justified in that fight. Like, yes, there's a skills gap. Yeah, there's an experience gap. Yeah, there's all kinds of shit that happened. But you also saw two men, and what happens when two men decide they're just gonna chuck them and get in the fucking ring. Anything can fucking happen. Somebody can get clipped. Don't matter who's the best and who's not the best and all that shit. And yeah, I'm there for all that. That's why I like fight for, like, if you're not like a fanboy or just a boxing fan, but just a fight
Right.
fan, and you like the guys that just
Say
like
this
go for
fight
what
was
they
a
know,
mismatch.
like when they throw all caution to the
Say
wind,
this
the
fight was a
same way we
mismatch.
saw when Usyk went against Tyson Fury, when Tyson Fury like timed all that bitch ass fucking timing and
Smoke.
rhythm shit, all that rhythm and
Take a
pattern
breath.
shit that
You're gonna
Usyk
blow
had
up.
going
Take
on,
a breath.
and we
You're gonna
saw.
blow up.
I'm sorry. Do you think that I need to hear the fanboy talk while I'm cooking? I don't. So anyway, I don't need your help. Like I was saying,
It was a
when
good
we saw
fight.
Hey,
It was a good fight, man.
we saw how Usyk fucking was timing fucking
why are
was
you
timing.
talking about
No, sorry.
Usyk? What the fuck?
I got you. I'll
Smoke,
land
was
my
this a
plane. I'll be
mismatch?
done in a second, and
Would
then
you
you can
say this
have it.
was a mismatch?
I
Would you say
got it.
this was a
I
mismatch?
know. Fanboys get triggered. We already got that. We don't have to
Would
keep
you
continually
say
get
this
triggered.
fight was a
We already know you're
mismatch?
gonna get triggered because you're a
Is
fanboy.
it fair to say this
Right.
fight was a
So
mismatch?
when Tyson Fury was
Is it
timing
fair to
Usyk
say this
rhythm
fight
and
was a
pattern
mismatch?
shit, right? And then Usyk said, "You know what? Fuck all this boxing shit. We're just gonna fight."
Yeah.
And then Usyk turned the tide of that fight, and
What the
because he just
fuck is
started fighting.
Usyk 8K
We
got to
also
do?
saw
How is that
Berlanga. We
comparable?
saw that in that same spirit. Fight fans
How fucking
understand that
high
we
are you
saw.
today?
We saw
How
Berlanga do the
how
same
high are you
thing
today? I want to know.
when Canelo got dropped, and then my man pumped his hands together, just got up and just said, like, win, lose, or draw, I'm just gonna fight this guy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's
Smoke,
how you win.
It was a
That's how
good
you win
fight.
fans. That's how you win fans over who are actually fans of
smoke.
fighting, not just
Was
fans of
this?
goddamn
Would you say this
fighters.
was a? Would you say this fight was a mismatch?
No.
It's
No,
the
wait,
same kind of
smoke.
mismatch I think he's had.
No,
That
was
everybody
no.
168.
Was it a mismatch?
I think it's the
Would
same
you?
kind of mismatch he's gonna
No.
face with everybody 168.
No. Would you
Anybody,
classify this fight
every
as a
fighter has
mismatch?
a chance. Every
I
dog
classify the
has
same
his
kind of
day.
mismatch he's gonna
Come
face
on,
with
man.
everybody 168.
Okay.
I
So
don't think
Every
anybody
dog,
that beats
every
Canelo
dog
168.
gonna have his
Everybody
day.
that
okay.
faces Canelo 168 is gonna be a mismatch, unless you get maybe some
Yeah.
b-ball that goes down.
Okay. So it was a mismatch. Good. So how
Everybody
is it?
at 168 is gonna
Okay.
be a
Good.
mismatch.
Okay. Good. Good. Good.
Everybody's
So
gonna
how?
be a mismatch,
Good. Awesome. So how is a mismatch one of the better fights of the year?
right? Because this is a shitty year of boxing.
Name a better one. Name a better
Cool.
fight in that fight last night.
Usyk
I thought
Fury.
the Caleb Plant. I
Usyk
thought that
Fury.
Plant,
Caleb Plant
Usyk.
fight was a
What are
good
you
fight
talking
too.
about?
Usyk Fury,
I thought
listen,
Nick
Caleb
Usyk Fury
Paul.
Plant
might be.
was a good
Listen,
fight.
Usyk Fury might be fight of the
Nick
year.
Paul,
Okay.
Raymond
Listen,
Ford.
I didn't say.
Good.
Nick Paul,
Okay.
Raymond Ford.
Mismatch is
Just
one
so
of the
we
best
understand,
fights of
just
the
so we
year.
understand each other. Usyk Fury might be fight of the year. I didn't say that this
Dude,
fight was fight of the year. I said it's one of the better
Plant
fights
was
of this year.
Raymond Ford. That was a real good fight.
Macumbi and Plant was 100 times better of a fight.
And
On the
cool.
same
Listen. I'm not
card.
trying to convert you. I don't give a fuck what you think your best
Dude,
fights are. You don't
you're
know shit about
arguing that a
boxing.
mismatch.
I
You're
don't care
arguing
what
that
you think. I don't know
you're
why the hell you
arguing.
keep telling me what you think about
No,
boxing.
can you let me talk?
Like in the
I'll let you
middle of
talk.
me talking about what I think, you start telling me what you think.
Dubois,
I
Hrgovic
don't
was
care what you
good.
think.
Hey,
I
you're
like
literally
Dubois,
arguing.
Hrgovic.
Yeah, that was much better. You're literally arguing a mismatch is one of the better fights
I
of the
even
year.
like Jared Anderson, Bacoli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also a
You're
mismatch.
a delusional
Yeah,
fucking
also a
fanboy,
mismatch.
man.
Yeah, there's also a mismatch.
Well, Bacoli
I
was
like-
up and coming. He had a little momentum. Anderson was supposed to
Bacoli
be
wasn't up
the
and coming.
up and
Bacoli was
coming
established.
American.
But Bacoli was established, and
He beat Tony
okay,
Yoka.
so hold up a second.
All he did was beat Tony Yoka.
Hold up a second.
He beat
You're
Tony
100
Yoka.
fights better than
This was
You
not
know
a
how
step up fight.
bad Tony Yoka is?
No. I'm just saying that
Oh,
Bacoli
yeah,
was
he's
not.
bad, man.
This was not a step
Tony
up fight.
Yoka is so fucking bad, bro. That's Bacoli's best win.
Yeah. So Tony, it might be his best win, but this was not a step up fight with Bacoli.
It was a good test for both fighters. It was a great
it was a
fight
step up
going
fight
in.
for Jared Anderson. It was a
I know
step
you
up fight for
like that
Jared Anderson,
fight
not
going
Bacoli.
in, and I heard you say you liked that fight.
I know I did like the fight, but I'm just talking about whether or not it's a mismatch, not whether or not I like the fight.
Saying
I
it
liked
was
last night's fight
entertaining.
too.
We're talking just like the Berlanga Canelo could have been a mismatch. That was entertaining as well. They're both.
I'm saying that's the whole point. We're talking about mismatches, not entertainment. But when it comes to Bacoli and when it comes to Bacoli and Jared Anderson, that was a step up fight for Jared Anderson, and it's a step up too far.
I don't know, but Coley's never been on the championship level either.
No, I'm just saying, but he's been closer to the championship level. He's at like a regional fucking belt at least. He's been like closer to champions and also fought former guys and all that other shit. Like Bacoli's been in the ring with better fighters.
Martin was a legit opponent.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, Charles Martin was a legit opponent. And that was a good test.
I mean,
Bacoli, Charles Martin, I'm just saying that Charles Martin pretty much the same there. Charles Martin, Bacoli, same.
So Charles Martin, he went life and death with Charles Martin, and that's a faded Charles. So today's Charles Martin would get his ass beat.
And he had two fights after that. He had a couple fights after that.
Right. So the Charles Martin that AJ.
So Bacoli was a good step up.
Right, so the Charles Martin that AJ beat. I don't know, like how many points you want to make. Like I don't know how many points you want to make. Apparently you don't really want to have a conversation. You just want to make a bunch of points. Go ahead.
I don't even know why you're arguing.
This is like if all you guys want to do is tell me your fucking opinion on shit, it's all good. You want to have a conversation?
Canelo and Berlanga was.
Stop making points.
You're high as fuck, and he ruins every fucking panel, man. Seriously, same old.
So listen, I'm trying to interrupt. I'm trying to actually interact with some of the shit you're saying, but then you start saying some more shit.
Anderson was the fight of the year last on a panel like 2 weeks.
What? Okay, but I didn't say what?
Yeah, I think you actually said that. That was your favorite fight of the year.
There we go. Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said it was one of the better fights. I did. Okay,
you did say that, Smokey.
I didn't say that. So what I said was it's one of the best. It's one of the best. I said it's one of the better fights of this year. I didn't say it's the best fight of the year. What are you guys? Okay, how much? Okay, hold on. How much want to bet I didn't say that?
So funny.
Okay, that's for word. That's cool. How much want to bet I didn't say that?
Exactly.
How much want to bet I didn't say that?
Hey, Denny tries.
You did.
How much want to bet I didn't say it?
He tries to change.
All we got is playback. We got playback. We can go back. We can go back and see.
You said it was one of the best.
How much do you want to bet I didn't say that? How much you want to bet I didn't say that was the best fight of the year? Or my favorite fight of the year?
You said it. You said it was one of the better.
How much want to bet I didn't say that? I know. How much want to bet I didn't say that?
Fights you've seen this year when it happened.
I said it's one of the better fights I've seen this year.
You made a big deal about it.
Okay, cool. So how much want to bet I didn't say it's my favorite fight of the year?
Yeah.
But how much you want to bet I didn't say it's my favorite fight of the year?
It's entertaining.
How much you want to say? How much you want to bet I didn't say it was my favorite fight of the year?
Shout out to
It's entertaining.
I thought the whole card was pretty damn good.
Mirage.
Tell you cool.
Yeah, I know the trolls. Like my anti-fans, the guys who are obsessed with me. That they're always trying to like get one up on me. I don't know what the fuck it is.
No, you got destroyed right there. Because I only brought up Anderson going on in life. Because you're the one that said it was your favorite fight of the year.
You talk.
You literally said it was your favorite fight of the year. I'll bet you $20 right now.
All right.
Okay, cool. You want to bet $20 right now that I didn't say it's my favorite fight of the year?
Go waste your time and try to find it.
Hey, first of all, say a prayer.
Go waste your time and try to find it.
Waste my time because you're not going to pay.
And try to find it. Go back to all the lives that was probably deleted when you said it, and try to prove and try to get that $20 from me. Good luck.
Okay, okay, hold up a second.
You definitely said that, bro. You definitely said that. You said Bacoli Anderson was your favorite fight of the year.
That who?
You said Bacoli Anderson was your favorite fight that you had seen this year.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what you said.
I didn't say that, and we're talking about this fight tonight.
Yes,
bro, like, why the fuck are you on it? Like, literally, why you doing? Okay, hold up a second. I got crazy.
When I got crazy Anderson as being a better person, okay, hold up a second. You guys want to tag team? Hey, crazy brothers. You guys want to tag team?
It was his favorite fight.
Right. Okay, cool. Right.
When I brought up Bacoli Anderson, you took
it. Let me tell you you're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
When I brought up Bacoli Anderson,
we got crazy 3 too. Okay,
let me tell you why you're wrong, leader. Smokey said it was his favorite fight.
I said right. I know. I got it. Right. You guys gonna keep telling what I said, but you have no proof that I ever said it, right? That's what you guys gonna do? Keep telling what I said.
I don't know. You got mad when I brought up Bacoli Anderson as being an entertaining fight. You said
and now I'm mad, right? So now I'm mad, right? So now
you said it was your favorite fight of the year.
So now you can tell what I feel.
You said it was one of your favorite fights of the year, but when I brought it up as being an entertaining fight, as like Canelo Berlanga, you got pissed. You said no. Jared Anderson wasn't ready
on a Wednesday.
Jared Anderson wasn't ready.
Okay, again, I didn't say I'm not.
Yes, you did. You said it was one of your favorite fights of the year. But when I brought it up as being an entertaining fight, like Canelo Berlanga,
go ahead. Now you have
Jared Anderson wasn't ready.
That's why you keep going on and on and on.
Okay, you said Jared Anderson wasn't ready.
Yes, little boy. Like I got it.
Was it entertaining? Was it one of your favorite fights of the year? or was it a mismatch? Which one is it, Smokey?
Right. So again, like I said, you can have mismatches that are still good.
Oh my goodness! Come on,
so entertaining
why did you get upset about me saying it was entertaining?
Yes, a mismatch can be an entertaining fight.
Why did you get upset about me saying it was entertaining then?
Who said I got upset? Me or you?
You got upset. You said, "No, that was a mismatch. Jared Anderson wasn't ready."
So that means I'm upset because I said that.
All
right, I'm sorry.
So you're losing this battle.
You say I'm upset.
Smokey,
am I upset or you just trying to tell me why I feel?
Smokey, you're losing this battle, bro.
Okay, I'm losing it, right?
You literally said like 3 weeks ago that was one of your favorite
by a little kid or what?
Exposed again.
You're gonna keep telling me
you said that was one of your favorite fights. And when I brought that up as being entertaining, you got pissed.
Okay, cool. Now I'm pissed. Right. So anyway, like I was saying, to answer the first crazy man's thing, just because it's a mismatch, just because the fight is a mismatch doesn't mean it's not entertaining.
A lot. It sounds like your teeth are falling out. And not only that, just because the fight is a mismatch does not mean a mismatch. It literally sounds like your dentures are falling out, dude. Like you're trying to keep your teeth in your mouth.
Fix that shit up. You got a lot of money, apparently, man. Go to dentist. Come on.
Hey, you guys want to keep?
I've seen those yellow ass.
Go ahead. I mean, go ahead. I don't listen. Quantity over quality. Quality over quantity. You guys can keep dogpiling with your dog shit fucking opinions, but keep going.
Well, you catch yourself in a lot of lies. I catch you.
Okay, yeah, it says you.
Smokey.
Says you.
You say the one thing and then you do another thing. Like I know.
It says you.
Lies.
Yeah, no, says you. I'm upset, says you, right?
I'm not gonna lie.
I know, right? I'm mad, says you.
Smokey and a lot of lies. He's the one.
I know, yeah. I'm a liar, says you.
He does it, but he does it.
Yeah, I know. I got it. You guys are gonna dogpile. Yeah, you got a dogpile. I got the racist fucking trolls of dogpile.
I'm racist now.
Nobody
what have I said racist?
Oh my God.
Have I said anything racist on this panel?
Yes, a ton of shit.
What did I say?
I haven't said anything racist either.
Bruh,
yeah, I know. Never. I got it. Bro. I know. No, listen, the only person out of your trio that hasn't said anything racist, the only weirdo troll that hasn't said anything racist out of you guys is goddamn Mirage. Mirage is the only guy who hasn't said anything racist. But you and fucking Yepes, get the fuck out of here.
Peter says a lot of racist.
Get the fuck out of here.
Peter's a
what did I say that was racist?
I don't know. You figured out. Racist.
Yeah, Peter.
He's calling the black card. He's from a privileged family in Oakland.
The only weirdo that hasn't said anything racist on this trio of dogpilers is Mirage. Mirage is still a fanboy, but at least he doesn't say racist shit.
What does Wilder versus Okoli have to do anything with race?
Come on, bro. I don't know how I said anything racist.
I know. You don't know. I know. You never will. You're just going to keep being racist and still being clueless about it. Yeah, I get it.
I brought up Bacoli and Anderson.
I know. I get you. Listen, you don't have to prove yourself to me.
They're both black. How is that racist?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you say about it.
Oh, man. You got it rough there.
Oh, man. Yeah. Well, bro, what do you mean?
You got it real rough out there.
Oh, my God. What are you saying to me right now? I don't get it, huh? Let me touch my grandmother's pearls. Oh, my God.
So does he have a pool or no, leader?
No pool, bro. That's the house next door. No pool, bro.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
The house next door, bro.
When you guys were arguing about that one, that shit was funny.
It's the house.
And you know what was another funny battle you guys had when you guys were arguing about Barcelona?
See how quiet he got? He was real loud.
Right I know that you guys are talking about boxing. I know that shit. I know you guys stop talking about boxing, stop talking about me. I noticed that shit. I noticed how the racists stop talking about boxing, but start talking about me. That's not racist at all. I know how the racists don't give a shit about boxing, but you do what you do care about is talking shit about me.
We're just
I don't know. I don't know why you got mad at me bringing up Anderson.
Yeah, you were fighting last night, Smoke. You were on that card last night. It was you in there with fucking Canelo.
Anderson Bacoli was a great fight.
I know you don't know.
Just like entertaining. Canelo Berlanga.
Yeah, I know you don't know. Anyway, at least Mirage keeps it boxing.
You said I was racist, bro. The subject was boxing. You just brought up race out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know, because you guys are fucking racist. Trying to fucking hide behind boxing.
Okay.
You guys are a couple of racists trying to hide behind boxing. We're talking about boxing. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about Canelo and all this other shit, and you guys start talking about me.
So when you
about how I lie and all this other shit. Yeah. I know you. I know him. I know that guy. Yeah, I know him. Sure you do. And I know you're CCD. That's what I know about you.
What does that have to do with anything?
All right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. What do you mean? What have I said? What am I talking about? Yeah. Anyway, get the fuck out of my face. If you want to keep derailing the conversation, then we get back to boxing. If you want to talk about boxing, we can talk about boxing. You want to talk about me? I don't give a fuck about what you think about me.
Well, what you said? What?
So you want to talk about me? All right, cool. I don't want to care what you care about me. You want to keep talking about me? I
don't know why you got so mad about me.
You want to keep talking about me? Now I'm mad again. You want to keep telling me how I feel? You want to keep talking about me, right?
Well, you said what were the great fights of the year?
You said
Berlanga, Canelo. I started listing some.
Are you going to say anything about boxing?
Raymond Ford was a great fight. Jared Anderson, Bacoli was a great fight. Usyk Fury was a good fight.
Yes.
And Bacoli Anderson, you said was one of your favorite fight.
I didn't say it was one of my favorite fights. I said it was one of my favorite fights of the year. And I also feel that way about this fight.
So what?
No, I didn't say my favorite fight of the year. I said one of mine.
Did.
So just like this one is one of my favorite fights of the year.
And entertaining. Just like you said, Canelo Berlanga. Was your favorite fight.
Correct. So what?
So you switched from Bacoli Anderson to Canelo Berlanga. So why did you get so mad when I brought up Bacoli Anderson?
Okay. Again, since the year's not over, as soon as we have more fights, there could be more contenders for one of my favorite fights.
You're right. But for right now,
I'm right. I know I'm right. And I also know you're stupid. I also know you're racist. I also know you're stupid, and I know you're racist.
I just brought up Bacoli Anderson because I know you like that fight too.
For what reason?
Because you also asked what other fights were entertaining. Like
I didn't ask anything.
And
I didn't ask anything. I didn't ask that at all. I didn't ask that at all. I didn't ask that at all.
Anderson was one of his favorite fights of the year. So
I'll bring that up.
Because that'll answer his question.
Yeah, but I didn't ask that.
You did. You asked what was a more entertaining fight than Canelo Berlanga?
No, I didn't ask that.
Yes, you did. That's why we started mentioning Fury.
No, I didn't.
That's why I mentioned Raymond Ford.
Actually, what I said was,
and that's why I mentioned Bacoli Anderson.
Okay, then why don't you get your ears? Why don't you stop talking and start listening? Because what I said was because what I said was just because you're outmatched doesn't mean that it doesn't mean it's not entertaining.
No, that was something. You were talking about the best fights of the year. You're talking about
the question was outmatched. The issue that the other crazy man brought up was that because it was an outmatched fight, because Berlanga was so outmatched, how can that be one of my favorite fights?
I didn't think he was outmatched. He made it 15 or 12 rounds.
He was outmatched all 12 rounds. I don't think he won a round.
He was totally outmatched. He's an outmatched guy who's still entertaining. So what? Now what?
Berlanga is a bum with granite chin. That's the only thing he proved is that he has a great chin and durability. Nothing else. He has no skills at all. He lost every single round against Canelo. Every single round he lost. That fight was not competitive. Whoever says otherwise is a moron.
I'll say, listen, I think he won like maybe 2 rounds, maybe 3 at the most, being generous. But yeah, it was a competitive fight where Berlanga wasn't winning any rounds.
No, yeah, that's true. He wasn't winning any rounds. He was on the back foot most of the time, but he was trying, man. And he got up off the floor and kept going. And I didn't see Canelo hurt him. So he never hurt him.
If that's your definition of competitive, then go ahead. That's not my definition.
No, I'm saying they're competing for the rounds. Within the rounds, you're like, okay, I can see how this kid is doing. Like, my man is just not on Canelo's level, but he's still trying to go out there and win. And he's also not rolling over. Like, if you look at, like, another another overmatched guy was Jamel Charlo, right? Or Jamel Charlo. In the Jamel Charlo fight, there's a point when Jamel Charlo was just trying to survive, not trying to fucking fight. The whole fight for Jamel Charlo turned into, how do I not get knocked the fuck out? Right? That wasn't Berlanga's thing.
No, Berlanga, he tried to fight back, man.
The only thing I noticed is Canelo is definitely.
Canelo never hurt Edgar, man. Never hurt him.
Well,
because Canelo is he passed his best. Benavidez is going to outwork him and beat him. It is what it is.
I mean, I don't fear Benavidez will beat Canelo.
Yeah. Like, I would pick Canelo like a year ago, but after this performance, fuck no, bro. With this type of performance, no way he's gonna beat Benavidez. No
way. Maybe not. You can never tell. It's boxing, man.
I know, but he doesn't really offer anything to beat Benavidez.
Tell him it's boxing, Peter. Tell him.
He doesn't really offer anything to beat Benavidez, honestly.
Anything can happen, man. And
it was almost like Jim Gray was paid not to bring up Benavidez.
I mean, just a couple of weeks, Justice had Canelo number 2 pound for pound. I don't know why he's switching up.
I never said Canelo is number 2. And go away, you fucking troll. Go on Pigeon's channel. Go suck his dick, you fucking Elfeg Pesson idiot. El Gay Pesson. Go to Pigeon's channel. Suck his fucking dick, you fucking piece of shit. No, I saw what you were written there in the chat. You're a fucking faggot. You're a fucking faggot and a coward. That's what the fuck you are.
Keep it boxing, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Canelo did well. I just wanted to knock out.
Go get me a soda, you fucking faggot.
Keep it boxing.
Canelo is not number 2. Only if you're a fanboy and an ethnic warrior. Only a fanboy and ethnic warrior can have Canelo as number 2. How the fuck is he number 2?
Well, you tell
he literally fought a fucking bum.
You're the one that said it.
I can't listen to this crap anymore. This is a fucking cult. I'm usually very cold about this, but I'm fucking pissed off. I'm tired of these fucking cults. These motherfuckers are worse. They are fucking worse than gay weather fans. These motherfuckers are on the same level as fucking Flomos and Pactards a few years ago. Canelo is not fucking number 2. Shut the fuck up.
So who's your top 3? Who's your top 4? Who's your top 4? Dick Justice. Who's your top 4 pound for pound guys right now? Who's top 4?
Okay, Usyk, Inoue, Crawford, and then maybe Canelo. He's maybe number 4.
So wait a minute, hold on a second. If a person doesn't have heavyweights in their pound for pound,
he was a cruiserweight before.
I know before, but he's a heavyweight now.
Doesn't matter, but he was a champion.
But I'm just saying he's a heavyweight now. So I'm just saying if you don't have heavyweight in your thing, because he's a heavyweight now, right? If you only have if you only, right? So you would have Canelo top 3.
I can't listen. This is my criteria. You said it yourself. It's subjective. Pound for pound lists are subjective.
I know. There's no right or wrong answer.
I'll explain. You want my answer or not? I mean,
go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
The reason I have Usyk as number 1 is because he was cruiserweight before. But if let's say Fury won that fight, I wouldn't put Fury on that list at all because he has been heavyweight for his entire career. But Usyk actually moved up and he became a heavyweight undisputed champion. So that's the difference. But that's just my standards. So here's the thing. The only reason I asked that because you came in and said that if you have him there, you're in a cult. And I'm just saying, if you don't have heavyweights on your pound for pound list, you yourself still have. If you omit heavyweights, then you have Canelo top 3. And that was just like you don't think he's number 1. I have him as number 4, but he no way.
No, but that's only because you have heavyweights. Right, but that's only because you have a heavyweight in there. I'm saying if you omit heavyweights, you have him top 3.
So here's the thing.
I already explained why I have Usyk.
You're only wrong for like 1 or 2 spots, bro. It's not like you're saying he's number 2 when in reality he's like number 2.
How is he number 2? How? Explain.
I'll tell you how.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, Dick Justice. All I'm saying is that we're off or whoever's off. Whoever has him at number 2 is off by like 2 spots. It's not like he's the number 20th and they have him at number 2. That would be stupid. But he's a.
What about people Benavidez? He didn't mention. Did you mention
anybody has David Benavidez ranked number 1 pound for pound? Like that would be a cult, right? That's a cult.
Okay, let's compare recent opponents then. You guys making fun of bro. You guys making fun of Inoue fighting TJ Doherty.
You're not understanding.
No, I understand. You guys are making fun of Inoue for fighting TJ Doherty, and that's fine. That's fine. That TJ guy is not a great opponent. But TJ Doherty was actually a fucking champion, something that Berlanga will never be. And then if we look at Crawford recent opponents, Madrimov is way fucking better. Like from the eye test, he's way better than Berlanga. I don't think it's even close. Like even if we compare the recent opponents, no way Canelo can be ahead of Inoue and Crawford. Crawford is inactive. Okay, you can make that argument. But even with that inactivity, his recent opponents are fucking Spence and Madrimov. And who are Canelo's recent opponents? Berlanga and Munguia. Can Berlanga and Munguia compare with those 2 guys?
Yes.
Come on, we already know the answer. No, they can't.
Yes, he can.
No, they can't.
Yes, he can.
Berlanga is a literally brawler with no skills. No defense, no footwork, no anything.
I'm talking about Munguia.
Even Spence is definitely better than Munguia. I would say Madrimov is technically better than Munguia.
No, he's not. At this point,
how is Spence not better than Munguia?
Because he's retired. When was the last time he fought?
I'm talking at the time when they fought each other. At the time they fought each other. That was the fight for the undisputed belt.
This year. I'm talking about currently.
I'm talking about recent opponents.
That's not over a year ago. It's not a recent opponent.
But that's because Crawford is inactive. But I said even if we compare it,
okay, that's fine. But see what we're doing here. We're having a debate. It's not like crazy. Not a crazy debate. A crazy debate would be to pull fucking Teofimo Lopez as the number 2 pound for pound. That would be a crazy debate.
I don't have Teofimo Lopez as number 2. I don't even have him in top 5.
Number 2. I don't have him number 2 personally. I don't. But if somebody has him number 2, I don't have a problem with it. There's a debate there.
But that's laughable to listen, to even suggest, to even compare fucking Munguia with Spence is laughable.
There's a debate.
It's laughable to compare Munguia with Spence.
We just had a quick debate right now. We just had a quick debate.
It's a joke.
Listen. So here's the thing. So I do have Canelo number 2, and it's not because I'm in a cult. It's just because I don't have heavyweights in my pound for pound. But do I think that Canelo shows me more skills than Usyk? Yes, I do.
Yeah, even today. The version of Canelo today.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys watched the same fight I watched, but I saw Usyk getting hit with the same goddamn over.
That's what he said.
Right.
Canelo has a better skill than Usyk. Is that what
did you guys see Usyk getting hit with the same uppercut over and over again? Did you see that? Or was that just me?
So what? He was getting hit by Berlanga, literally a fucking bomb.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, right. So when the last time you see Canelo?
He was eating Berlanga's jab for 12 rounds. He was eating Berlanga's jab for 12 fucking rounds, man.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. So you think that in the jab war, it was Berlanga that won that jab war?
No.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that a jab is? Which one do you think is harder to land, a jab or an uppercut?
But that shouldn't even be a war. If Canelo is this magical pound for pound number 2, you want me to finish or not? If he is this magical pound for pound fighter, he wouldn't even have a fucking jab contest with the limited.
No, it was. It actually was.
It kind of was. He was eating that jab. He was eating a lot of jab.
If you just leave the phrase, he was eating that jab, what you would think of is Canelo jabbing the shit out of Berlanga, not the other way around.
Okay. But did you see Canelo's face marked up? That was from a fucking jab.
Of course, Berlanga was landing those jabs, man. I
didn't say that Berlanga didn't land the jabs, but who won the jab war was fucking Canelo, not Berlanga.
Okay, I never made
but barely. He barely won jab contest against fucking Berlanga, bro.
I mean, if you say, listen, it wasn't barely. He beat the shit out of Berlanga. Berlanga didn't win shit. Like, it was 118 and 117 on the scorecard.
But you are
the dude won 2 or 3 rounds in the entire fucking fight. And so this war that you guys are talking about, all I'm saying is it was competitive. You guys, me saying a competitive fight where a guy wasn't winning rounds, you guys turn into a war is your shit.
No, it's not a war, but you are actually comparing Usyk eating uppercuts against world-class opponent like Fury.
Yeah, because that was a war. Motherfucker, Usyk was getting his ass handed to him.
A jab for a complete.
Okay, hold on a second. Wait. So just so we understand each other, when I was talking about Usyk eating uppercuts, Usyk was losing those rounds. When you were talking about Canelo eating jabs, Canelo wasn't losing rounds.
Okay, but still, it's the comparison between those two fights is kind of.
If you talk about the quality of fight, then sure. I didn't say. Okay, this is we understand each other. I didn't say that last night's fight was better than Usyk versus Fury. I never said that. I said it was one of my favorite fights of the year. It was one of the most entertaining fights. I didn't say it was better than any other fight. I thought. Okay, so if you want to tell me which fights I thought it was better than, I thought it was better than Bud versus Madrimov. I thought it was better than Benavidez versus Bosnick. I thought it was better than Tim Tszyu versus Von Dura. I can tell you all the fights I thought it was better than. I didn't say it was my favorite fucking fight. I didn't say it was my fight of the year candidate. I didn't say that shit.
Better than Von Dura, Tim Tszyu?
I can't imagine. Right? You said Canelo is more skillful. I honestly can't imagine Usyk eating punches from a.
Well, that's because you don't understand. Because what you don't see is that. Okay, this is what I mean by more skill. This is what I mean by more skilled. I'll tell you. But when Usyk was relying so much on speed, on timing, and patterns that Fury was able to win round after round based on timing that uppercut. Right, because that dude was using rhythm and pattern. Usyk is a rhythm and pattern guy, so timing. So Fury's using his timing and that uppercut. undid all of his rhythm and pattern shit. At a certain point, the guy knew that he was down, knew he was going to get in his ass. He was getting outboxed by a fucking guy, by not even really fucking boxing, just timing him and hitting him with the same goddamn shot over and over. He decided that fuck boxing, we're going to turn that shit into a brawl. And that's how he fucking won. That's how he won. That's fine. I'm not done. Right? Because we're talking about a comparison.
You are never done.
So that's the way that I saw the one fight. I'm going to tell you how I saw the other fight. So the other fight, when they talk about who I think is more skilled, so I saw a rhythm and pattern fighter turn into a brawler when he saw that his rhythm and pattern wasn't working. When it came to Canelo, I saw what I saw from Canelo. I saw the guy I saw him beat that guy off the back foot, off the front foot. I saw his pocket presence. I saw all of the things that you need to be as a boxer. Go ahead.
I thought Plant McCumbee was the best fight of the night. Plant had to make
I think that's a mythology. Like he was outboxing him. Like before that fucking knockdown, there was only like 4-2 in rounds. Like Fury was leading literally only 4-2. He only won 2 rounds more. This fucking narrative, he was like easily outboxing, blah blah blah. That lasted for about 2 or 3 rounds.
Right. If you win a fight by 2 rounds, that's an 8 round, right? If you that to me, that's a comfortable victory.
I don't agree. Only 2 rounds ahead is not comfortable.
They're winning a fight by 2 rounds. Listen, winning a fight by 1 round, okay, fine, that's close fight. Close fight 1 round. 2 rounds, yeah.
Let's face it, man. I mean, that was a great fight. I mean, Plant had to go ahead, reach deep down, and go into a high guard and fight on the inside. He got knocked down twice. It was a great fight. I thought they stopped it a little bit early, but it's okay. But that was the best fight of the night.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like, to me, right? So, like, I didn't even say that was my favorite fight of the card. I didn't say which one was my favorite fight of the card. I was just talking about that fight specifically and how I like that fight. And how it stacked up, like in a slow, and literally I was saying how I like that fight and how it stacked up in a slow fight year. Now, if you want to talk about, if you want to have a separate conversation about which was the fight of the night, we can have that conversation too.
Let's compare their abilities. Let's compare Usyk's and Canelo's technical abilities. Does Canelo have a better jab? Nope. Does Canelo have a better footwork? Nope. Does Canelo have a better upper body movement? I don't think so. Nope.
Of course he does.
Because Usyk can actually do that for 12 rounds.
What the hell?
Usyk can actually do that for 12 rounds, unlike your fucking hero. He can do it for 12 rounds.
Okay, wait a minute. That's stamina. That's not the upper body movement. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on a second.
Wait. He took a breath for a few rounds after
cool. Hey, DJ, so we can make sure that so we don't get too far off the rails. Just so I mean, some other guys want to talk.
Talk about Canelo today.
So, hey, DJ, before we get too far off the rails, stamina is different than upper body movement. Sure, you may say that like a guy, because over 12 rounds has better stamina, that equals he has better upper body movement. That's like kind of a fine point. Like I'm not really saying that's a different argument. That's a different argument. I'm not trying to make that argument. And we can get into the weeds, but I think that's more of a one-on-one. And there's a bunch of people who want to contribute. So just to keep to it, when it comes to the ability to manipulate, when it comes to defense, as it pertains to upper body movement, Canelo is in a different fucking universe than goddamn Usyk. Usyk uses his defense. I'm not done. Usyk uses his shit. Usyk uses his feet more so than his upper body movement in order to maintain distance and to avoid shots.
That's baloney.
Canelo uses his upper body movement to do that.
His entire body for 12 rounds. That's a baloney. Usyk is literally moving his body for entire fucking 12 rounds.
Usyk got a great stamina. Like no, yo. If you're gonna ask me who has a better stamina, there's no way I'll put Usyk's stamina up against anybody.
He moves his upper body all the fucking time.
I know. Everybody with upper body movement. I didn't say he didn't move his upper body movement. I say he didn't move it. What I said, okay, listen. I didn't say that he didn't move his upper body movement. He didn't move his upper body. What I said is he's not on Canelo's level when it comes to that shit.
You mean the guy that was hitting by a basic jab from Berlanga? But he is not on a Canelo level.
No,
right?
Because Usyk. Okay, first off, we can talk about it. Canelo uses his upper. Just so we understand each other.
These fanboys talk about a version of Canelo.
Usyk is a guy. I know. I call you a fanboy, so now you're triggered by that shit. Now everybody needs to be a fanboy. Meanwhile, you're cool. I'm a fanboy of Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard. You're a fanboy of David Benavidez. Shut the fuck up and let the grown-ups talk.
We are talking now.
Anyway, and you can have DJ and I having this back and forth, and then you can have it.
I just want to say one thing.
So when it comes out, like Usyk, what Usyk does is use his feet to stay out of range, and what Canelo does is use his upper body movement to stay in range. They don't use the same skill set. They don't use the distance the same. None of that shit.
No. That's prime Canelo. That's prime Canelo. What you are describing, Smoke.
Different version.
That's the prime Canelo. Canelo currently doesn't do that. What you are describing, Smoke. Canelo doesn't do that currently. He did that in his prime. What you are describing.
Mediocre upper body movement versus Berlanga. Mediocre last night.
Exactly. Mediocre. Fact. He's getting older, bro. He's getting older. He's not what he used to be. Canelo was a great boxer. He was a great boxer back in the day. He was #1 pound for pound, but not anymore. It's over. He's finished. He's old. His reflexes are not the same as they used to be. It's a fucking fact.
Well, no shit. Everybody loses their reflexes when they get old. You're not discovering anything.
Well, that's my point. Currently, Usyk has better upper body movement than Canelo.
I don't know about that. He seems to be. He got fucked up by Triple D, Daniel Dubois, and
he got fucked up by fucking Berlanga, eating jabs from Berlanga. Come on, man. Fucking John Ryder was fucking landing. John Ryder, the fucking journeyman. John Ryder is like basically a journeyman, bro, that was losing against bums in the beginning of his career.
Right. Right. So just so we know, John Ryder. So do you think that that Gabriel guy or John Ryder, who do you think's better?
Which Gabriel guy?
The guy that dropped fucking David Benavidez. That you guys think that Canelo has nothing with David Benavidez, but now you want to bring up John Ryder, who got dropped and beat and totally dominated the fight. Meanwhile, another guy is getting fucking dropped by a goddamn nobody.
Ronald Gabriel didn't lose to Rocky Fielding, Nick Blackwell,
and neither did Canelo Alvarez.
Exactly.
And neither did Canelo Alvarez.
Imagine losing to Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, and neither did Canelo Alvarez.
Imagine losing to Rocky Fielding out of all fighters.
A lot of people left at Rocky Fielding. Rocky Fielding was undefeated when he fought Canelo.
Against who? Against a bunch of bums.
Yeah, you should look it up because he got a couple names on there too.
He's a domestic level fighter.
Okay, cool. There's a lot of guys at the best. And so is David Benavidez. These are all world class fighters. So anyway, these are all world class fighters. These are not domestic level fighters.
John Ryder's a domestic.
He's a world class fighter. He's a title challenger. He's literally a title challenger. He's a multiple time title challenger. Not a domestic level fighter.
Title challenger. The biggest bum can be a title challenger.
Okay. Anyway, no, they can't actually. They're domestic level, and that's what they are. Okay. Joe Joyce is a domestic level fighter.
Their skill level.
And according to who? You?
John Ryder lost a domestic level fighter.
Motherfucker, you say, man, listen, just so you understand, your eye test has you thinking David Benavidez is #1 pound for pound fighter. Like nobody on this panel but you thinks David Benavidez is top 30 pound for pound.
And you're right.
That's you.
And you're right. Said Matias as a boogeyman of 140 lost his next fucking
fight.
But
I didn't.
Didn't Rocky Fielding lost to not Rocky Fielding?
I never said anybody ducked Matias, so how's it gonna be a boogeyman?
John Ryder lost to Nick Blackwell, right? So who the fuck is Nick Blackwell?
He got stopped by Nick Blackwell. He got fucking stopped by Nick Blackwell, man.
Smoke just gonna keep talking.
Oh wait a minute, shit! It's the anti-fan. Oh shit! It's dog pile anti-fan time. Now we need to hear about how Democrats got less testosterone. I guess because they're women, and we have to hear how the sovereign nations of indigenous people aren't actually sovereign. Like, yeah, let's hear it.
Okay, so anyways, Mirage, you're right. Smoke was really big on.
Is Tony going to say that Berlanga was bigger than Canelo?
Shut the fuck up. He was over there with Phantom.
Berlanga was bigger. I mean, Canelo was bigger than Berlanga.
So he was clearly over there fangirling for Matias with Phantom on his panel.
I like Matias. I like Matias. I never said he's a boogeyman though.
He's trash.
Yeah, no. I mean, whatever you say. I don't think Par was trash. So
Paro proved how trash Matias.
No, Paro's not trash. Just because you lose to a good fighter doesn't make you trash.
I did not say Paro was trash. I said
awesome. So you see how Matias is trash just because he lost to Paro.
Because the way he lost to Paro.
No, Paro's a good fighter. That how you lose is how you lose to a good fighter. Like he lost to a good fighter.
No, it's not.
Listen. If a non-good fighter if you lose to a non-good fighter, then you can say you're trash. Listen, Jackson Marinez, Roddy losing to Jackson Marinez, that's trash.
Bitch mentality, low testosterone. That's what.
I know. You have a testosterone. I know, Mr. You're a testosterone guy. Hey, Mr. Baritone guy. Hey, Mr. I know you're gonna start barking now. I got you. And you can't deal with it. You can't deal with the crosstalk. You're gonna start making barking. You're gonna make dog noises. Is that alpha? Was that what alpha male do? They start making squeaky, barky noises.
I'm gonna keep with the Chihuahua bark. Keep talking.
I'm not the one barking. Where's the testosterone? Shouldn't you have a deeper bark? Shouldn't it be bark, 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 bark? Where's your testosterone? Where's your testosterone, guy? Bark, 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 bark. I think I have more testosterone than you. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark. Why are you playing soprano? Bark. Bark. Tree. Bush. Trump. Democrats. Winning. DJ Khaled. Another one. Yeah.
No, Ralph, I'm not high.
Yeah, we know what time it is. Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what, yeah, you run out of material.
This is how you get them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. 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 Tree. Bush. Neocon. Ukraine. Putin. Fart. Diarrhea. Hands of stone.
Hey, Mirage, you're right though. He like Matias. Matias is shit.
I still like Matias. Yeah, Matias is good. One of the best 140. That Parle's a real good fighter too. Yeah, the winner of that fight is not going to be considered trash. See, if Matias knocked out Paro, then Paro wouldn't be trash. If Paro beats Matias, then Matias wouldn't be trash.
If everybody gets a turn to talk, I'm gonna keep barking because it ain't just smoke talks.
You can talk. I disagree with you.
Go ahead, Tony. Finish your point, bro.
Yeah, my point was before I was interjected all over. Mirage was right. Smoke was really big on Matias.
I'm still big on Matias. I'm still big on Matias. I like Matias. I know I was big on Matias. I'm still big on Matias. I like Matias.
You said he was the man to beat at 140.
I didn't say that though. I know you need for me to say that, but you need to prove that I said that.
And he didn't just lose. He got dominated.
Yeah,
he got his ears boxed off.
Okay, cool. Guys get dominated. Joseph Parker got dominated. So what? I still like Joseph Parker.
Dominated,
yeah. No, I got just getting dominated doesn't mean that you can't be. Yeah, you can still be good to get dominated.
Paro wasn't even ranked in the top 10. He wasn't even ranked in the divisional top 10.
I mean, okay. By who? Wait a minute. Ranked in the division, he's a champion.
Be able to finish.
He's like literally a champion. What are you talking about?
So that's what I was saying. Mirage was right.
How's the Australian guy doesn't know who the fuck is going on? How does the Australian guy don't know what's going on with the champions?
So Mirage was right. Smoke and Phantom was huge on Matias.
I'm still huge on Matias. I still like Matias. I don't know why you keep saying was.
He was huge on them.
I still am.
And then exactly what I said was going to happen.
No, and there's no and. I still am big on it.
What do you mean he was champion?
What's going on?
Yo, he won't shut the fuck up while people talk, so I'm going to keep barking.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So he starts to bark like a dog. He thinks it's a manly thing to do. He thinks to bark like a dog is like a manly or something like that. I don't know. Maybe this is like a testosterone thing. I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
Hey, Smoke, Paro wasn't a champion. What are you talking
Smokey,
about?
at least we can yell at each other.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
Smoke, why did you say Paro was a champion?
Okay, was it? Okay, say he wasn't?
He wasn't.
Until I finish my point, that's why we're going to keep going.
I don't know, dude. I'm still big on Matias.
You let him talk. Okay, Tony, talk.
And nobody's stopping him from talking. Hey, listen, he can bark if he wants to bark. I don't like nobody gives a shit about him barking.
Yo, what up?
It's better than him speaking. I'd actually rather hear him bark than him speak.
What up?
What's up, Raider?
Come on, let's have a productive
What's up, guys?
Come on.
Let's stop this barking stuff, bro. Let's talk some intelligent boxing. Let's talk some intelligent boxing IQ right here, bro.
It's
Yeah,
impossible.
let's start dick riding for Canelo, eh, Raider? Let's start dick riding for Canelo. Let's go.
I didn't even bring up Canelo, bro. You brought him up. Look at this guy.
That's what I was saying. Matias was shit. He proved he was shit against Paro because he could not let his fucking hands go. He was confused. He was a fish out of water. He didn't know how to maneuver in the ring. He didn't know how to adjust. He didn't know how to adapt. He didn't know how to do anything but just get his head fucking punched in and stand there looking stupid because he has no skill, no technical ability, no class. He's good against Uber drivers that'll stand there and let him knock him out. But when you put him in there with somebody who knows how to fight, he's pure ass. Just like Berlanga is pure ass. Everybody knew who was going to win that fight. The only difference was most people believed Canelo would be able to knock him out. Nobody was really banking on Berlanga being able to last all 12 rounds against Canelo. Granted, Canelo probably won every single round, but the fact of the matter is Berlanga was put in there to make Canelo look good, and he really didn't look that good.
Yeah, that's why I prefer the barking.
Nah, to me, bro, that was a masterclass performance, bro. He didn't knock him out. Yeah, he didn't knock him out. I mean, when has Berlanga been knocked out? Yeah, he doesn't have the resume yet, but I think Berlanga and Plant's a good fight. I mean, shit.
Plant, I think Plant will knock out Berlanga because he throws more punches than Canelo. He'll knock him out. Caleb Plant might knock him out.
So beating a bum is a masterclass performance. Seriously, beating a fucking bum is a masterclass performance now.
That's the standard these days for
What do you mean? So in order for you to have a masterclass, it has to be against an elite guy.
Well, you should have.
No, that's not what I said. But
that's exactly what you're saying.
Laughable. It's laughable.
It was a masterclass.
He's supposed to be that guy.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're right. That's fine.
What's masterful about beating a bum that you're supposed to beat?
Yeah. What do you mean was masterful? It was masterclass. He won all the rounds. He shut him out.
Raider.
Do you know what a masterclass is versus the outmatched opponent?
He would knock him out. If he knocked him out, that would be a masterclass.
Floyd.
Canelo's 5'7", bro.
Dude,
come on. Berlanga is a younger, stronger, bigger, taller, more reach, bigger guy, bro. Come on, what are we talking about, bro?
How tall was Callum Smith when Canelo stopped him?
Yeah, that's right. That's how good Canelo is. Exactly, that's how good Canelo is.
Canelo is not what he used to be.
So look what Fury did to Usyk. Well, look what Fury did to Usyk.
Knock out Berlanga.
Yeah, look what Fury. Look what Usyk did to Fury. Right? Well, Fury was the bigger guy, stronger, taller, bigger reach.
But that's my point. That's my point. If this was all Canelo,
he's going to go into technicality. He's going to claim that Canelo's small when we all know Canelo's heavy as fuck. So here's the bottom line.
If this was all Canelo,
tell your cherry picker. Okay. Tell your Raider. Hold on. Raider,
no, that wasn't me, bro. That's not me talking. That was somebody else.
We don't know that Canelo's heavy as fuck. That's a fucking that's a narrative. Canelo is not heavy as fuck. That's a narrative.
Yes, the fuck he is. He was 195.
No, he's not. I see Canelo. He's not that big.
He was 195 when he fought Kovalev. He was 195 in the Kovalev fight.
Bro, did you see when he was sparring Teal? Did you see when he was sparring Teal? They were practically the same size.
No, the fuck they're not.
Yes, they were. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Did you see it? Did you see the video or not? Did you see when they were practicing with each other? They were practically the same guy as the guy that fights at 140, bro. All right.
Soaking wet.
All right. Let me pull up a picture real quick, bro.
Pull up a picture, bro.
Yeah, it's this Tony guy. He's weird. He has this obsession with big guys. I don't know why. It's really weird to me.
No, what I said was
this guy is big. This guy is big. This guy is
right. I bet you were one of the ones arguing with me about Berlanga's gonna do good, and he fucking showed what he was, a cherry.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Okay, well, anyways, tell your boy Canelo.
So you're gonna tell me that Canelo was bigger than Berlanga?
What I'm saying. Tell him to fight in Billy. And Billy's the same height. What's gonna be excuse then?
Okay, let me call him right now. Let me call him. All right, hold on. Let me call Canelo.
Yeah, hold on. Hit him up on Twitter. I know you got him on Twitter. Hit him up.
Hey, hello. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm a fucking dog.
I was born ready. Hey, Canelo, what's up, fool? Hey, this guy Tony that doesn't spell his name right. He's on steroids, and he wants you to fight in Billy.
Listen, the point is,
anybody.
Wait,
the point is,
let him
the
finish.
point.
No, let
The
him
point is, the point is, Canelo
I
would
just called Canelo and he said they send the contract.
Hey, Canelo, fanboy. You said I'm on steroids, but last time I checked, it was your boy that got popped hot.
Listen, the point is, Canelo from 2 or 3 years ago would knock out this fucking bum. It's not. I'm not talking about size. Like you when I mentioned Callum Smith, that was fucking masterful performance. This shit is not masterful performance. This is fucking Canelo past his best. This is literally Canelo past his best. Canelo, listen, Canelo is gonna have 1 or 2 more fights, and that's it. He's fucking finished. He gets hit by a fucking jab from a fucking bum.
I don't think Berlanga's a bum, but I do agree that Canelo's on the back. Like Canelo is not in his prime anymore.
He lasted 12 rounds, that doesn't mean he's some good boxer.
Justice.
No, he's a good boxer. Okay, hold on a second.
That just means Berlanga is a bum with granite chin.
Okay, but listen, if Berlanga's a bum, I never want to hear you guys bring up Ring Magazine fucking rankings ever again.
I don't care about Ring Magazine, bro.
Cool, awesome.
I don't care.
Cool, right. So I never hold you to that standard. I never want to hear you talk about Ring Magazine rankings.
I have my own eyes. I don't need fucking.
There you go, right there. Look, there you go.
I don't need fucking.
There you go, right there, bro.
Ring Magazine to tell me how to think.
Oh yeah,
that's fine. Listen, I don't mind. It's set on your square. Whatever your opinion is, your opinion. I just never want to hear you justify how somebody's good or deserves anything because Ring Magazine rankings.
Okay, you know there's a world of difference between ranked number 1 and ranked 10th. They've got
to you.
Nobody.
But you don't know the difference. That's to you. But you don't know shit about boxing, so I don't care what your opinion is.
Canelo's the one in the black.
So stop telling me what I know, but because you don't know shit.
10th. He was ranked 9th.
It depends on which rankings you talk about. Sometimes in Ring Magazine, where there's no difference between 1 and 7 because they haven't fought each other.
And even that is not 100% be all end all. It's a fucking strong guide to a fighter who a fighter is.
Yeah, for you, because you cream your pants over Ring Magazine rankings. The other guy don't give a fuck about Ring Magazine rankings. But yeah, we're talking about Dick Justice and shit, not your shit.
It's a respectable reference.
I know, to you, but not to Dick Justice.
Okay, that's cool.
Dick Justice just said certain your ring rankings right up your fucking ass. That's what he just said.
We are 2 different people. Mirage is Mirage and Dick Justice.
I'm about to make a bold claim. Pachenko will knock Berlanga the fuck out. Put him in there with Pachenko. That's how shitty Berlanga is.
That's not bold.
I guarantee you he gets knocked the fuck out.
That's not bold at all, man. I'll go with that as well. I reckon a lot of people would fucking beat Berlanga in the top 10 and knock him out.
Here's the fact of the matter. Here's the problem.
Okay, cool. So guess what? He is a top 10 guy.
I was clearly talking about here goes smoke. Here's the problem, Mirage. The same idiots that like Berlanga are the same idiots that think Deontay Wilder's a knockout artist. This dude only knocked out bum. The minute Berlanga fought C+ level fighters, he got 0 knockouts. With 5 fights in a row, couldn't get a knockout. They had to ship him a potato farmer from Ireland for him to get a knockout so Canelo could cherry pick him. The fact of the matter is he has no fucking punching power. He's got no technical ability. He's got no skill. He was supposed to be the bigger, stronger guy, but he stayed on the back foot running from Canelo the whole fucking fight. The dude is trash.
I'm laughing because it's true. I'm laughing because it's so fucking true. Everything you said is fucking true.
I think my video pretty much covered it all, but yeah.
I was watching little dude backstage.
Why is anyone giving any kind of validity to Mirage when that motherfucker don't know fuck about boxing?
Yeah, I mean, nobody is. Jeff, nobody is. Nobody is.
Yeah, nobody is.
Yeah, nobody is. Nobody's doing that shit. Come on.
Yeah, we let him talk because this is a panel, so we let him talk.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like nobody thinks. Like, let me ask you this: Who the fuck thinks David Benavidez is the number 1 pound fighter in the world?
I don't think so. No way.
Cool. Even him having top 10.
Yeah, but he's one of the best fighters.
No, he's not.
He's not even in the top 10.
No, but listen, Mirage is right about one thing. Mirage is right about one thing. Fucking Canelo is ducking Benavidez, and Mirage was right about that.
Yeah, and guess what?
I was criticizing him. I was criticizing Mirage, but he ended up being right. Canelo is ducking fucking Benavidez. It's obvious to everybody now.
It's not obvious to everybody. It's obvious to you and Mirage. A guy that doesn't know shit about boxing.
It's not obvious idiots. It's not obvious idiots. Yeah, you haven't put up.
No, you're right. A guy who doesn't know shit about boxing, it's obvious to him.
It's that simple. Sometimes fights just don't happen. There's been plenty of fights that never happened that everybody.
Yeah, nice excuses. Nice excuses.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's an
Come on.
excuse.
You know, I wanted to see that fight. I really did. And
That's
I
what
was
you wanted.
Jet, stop.
And I was
Stop,
pissed that
Jet.
we didn't get
Stop,
to see the
Jet.
fight.
It's a clear duck,
I'm
Jet.
not-
Please,
I'm not
I
gonna-
respect you. I respect you, but he's ducking. Let's face it. Let's face it. Yeah.
Fine.
Stop
Okay,
disrespecting
I got it.
Jet.
You and Mirage think he's ducking. Can Jet talk now?
Hippopotamus.
Let
Stop
Jet get his
disrespecting-
shit out. I know that you guys want to only have your propaganda rule the airways, but
Why
let
are you
Jet get
trying
his
to
shit
run
off.
the panel? Why are you trying to run the panel? Shut the fuck up.
Okay, why don't you should take your own advice? Let Jet talk.
You're over talking everybody.
Cool.
Give me
Let Jet
more than
talk.
anybody.
Let Jet talk.
I don't
Listen,
talk
my
as much
big
as
thing
you
is
talk
this.
over everybody, motherfucker. Shut the
Then
fuck
let
up.
Jet talk.
My
Annoying
big thing
cunt.
is this. My big thing is this. The fact of the matter is the fight didn't happen. The fight seems like it's not going to happen. We need
Why?
to move forward. We just move
have.
forward and get the best fight.
Or you got to call it how it is. Call it
Hey,
what it
Jet,
is.
are you done with your point, or you got some more to
Yeah,
say?
I think if Benavidez would have stayed at 168, that fight may happen.
Okay.
But now
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
probably no chance.
He was at
Now there's no
168.
chance. Benavidez,
as long as he as long as he says like,
Raider.
hey, I'll come back down if you call me up. Yeah, there's no chance of that.
Hey, Raider, Triple G and Charlo never even fought at 168, but Canelo called them up and he made the fight. Correct?
Canelo fought Triple G at 160 as well. Remember?
Okay.
Hey,
he also fought him at
Hey, Mirage, real
168.
quick. Hey, Mirage, who do you think is a better
Not
fighter?
just
fought him
once,
three
not just
times,
once.
bro.
Hey, Raider, not just once, twice.
Yeah,
Hey, Mirage,
exactly.
who do you think is a better fighter, Benavidez or Eric Morales?
And not only that, this guy forgets
Eric
forgets.
fucking Morales.
He
Eric Morales
forgets
is a goddamn ATG legend.
One thing he's forgetting is that Canelo came from all the way from a lower weight than Triple G did. Canelo started at way lower weight than Triple G.
Obviously,
I have a question for you, Elliot.
But Canelo's bringing up Triple G.
I'm trying to make a point.
And Jamel Charlo too, and Mel and Mo Charlo.
Okay, so
Exactly.
we could all
David
agree.
hasn't achieved.
We
David
could all
hasn't
agree.
achieved-
Hold on. We could all agree that Marquez and Morales are way better than Benavidez. And guess what? That fight never fucking happened. They never fought each other. Marquez and Morales never fought each
Why?
other.
Why did
We
it happen?
understand that.
Why?
Who gives a fuck why? They just never fought each other.
No, but that's the point. There's many reasons
Is Canelo
why.
It's your point. You have many reasons. So why do you ask why? When there's many
Is
reasons.
Canelo better than Eric Morales? Is Canelo better than Eric Morales?
They're in the same league. They're in the same league.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Come on.
What do you mean? They're both
That's a
Hall
fucking
of Famers.
sacrilege.
They're both
That's a
Hall of
fucking
Famers.
sacrilege to compare
They're
Canelo
both
with
Hall of
fucking Eric
Famers.
Morales.
They're both Hall of
Come on.
Personally, I like Eric Morales, but you could make
Morales
you could
was a
make
warrior. He was the true Mexican warrior. He didn't
You
duck
could make
stuff,
an
man.
argument for Canelo.
Fact.
Okay, my
Sacrilege.
point is that Benavidez.
Now you're talking about my
and
favorite
Canelo-
guy, Morales, El Terrible, or Savage El Sanchez, depending on
Morales
what kind of
complaining
categories.
about-
But those are my guys.
My whole point is that Marquez and Morales never fought, and Canelo and Benavidez not fighting is not the worst shit that has ever happened in boxing.
Of course not. Hold up, no. It's not even close to being that whole thing. This is David Benavidez fans and Canelo haters.
It all depends the reasons why. Sometimes the timing doesn't match up. Injuries, 100 reasons. There's no excuse for this fight other than Canelo doesn't want to fight, and he said it multiple times.
No, actually, what he said is, give me $200 million and I'll fight him.
He said.
So what you are implying is that we shouldn't hold Canelo accountable for
No,
avoiding-
you can hold him accountable all you want. All I'm saying is I can also hold David Benavidez accountable the same way you hold Canelo accountable. The issue is that you seem to put all the blame on Canelo and don't hold David Benavidez accountable for anything.
Because David wants to fight.
No, it's
Canelo
a
doesn't
far
want to
bigger.
fight.
Okay, whatever, man.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Was
There is
Canelo?
a
Did
bigger
Canelo? Wait
blame.
a
There is
second.
a bigger-
Did Canelo
Jesus
tempt?
fucking
Did
Christ.
Canelo tempt David Benavidez with either coke or cake?
Well, you want to go
There is a
back
far
3-4
bigger
years
blame
ago.
on Canelo's part because
I know.
Canelo is the
I
one.
got it. So
No,
what I'm
listen,
saying,
Canelo is the
if you
one
want to
that's
say,
picking
you want
and
to say,
choosing.
listen,
Canelo is
to
the
me,
face of
so
boxing.
here's the
Canelo
thing.
is the one that picks
So
and chooses
here's the
fights.
thing. And like I'm more interested in
Benavidez is not
taking
in
personal
position to
responsibility.
pick and choose.
Right. So I
Benavidez is not in
understand.
position to pick and choose.
Just so we understand,
And we both know it. Stop fucking.
I can understand that sometimes your goals is outside of your control, right? So sometimes the forces, the system can beat you down, so you don't get what the fuck it is you're trying to get. Sometimes it's your own mistakes that don't let you get to where you get. When it comes to David Benavidez, it's so much of both that I can't put Canelo hold Canelo solely responsible. But you do.
So what the fuck does he need to do to deserve that fight? What the fuck did Plain do to deserve fight versus Canelo? What the fuck did Ryder do to deserve the fight? What the fuck did Berlanga do? Who did Berlanga beat before he got this fight against Canelo? So why are we holding Benavidez?
I think he wants to get. I think he wants to get paid.
No.
He wants to get paid.
Can I finish one sentence? Why are we holding Benavidez to a different standard?
We're not.
Doesn't need to do shit.
Listen, if Benavidez said, Dick Justice,
he beat up some decent people, unlike Berlanga, and he didn't get the title.
If Benavidez was doing the same shit that, like, let's say Dylan White was doing, right? Saying how he's 600 days of staying in the division and all that shit. He's doing whatever the fuck it was. If he's doing whatever it took to get a shot, then I would be right there with you. But right now, the guy that you're talking about moved out of the division, and Berlanga did not.
Why does David have to take Canelo to court to get him in the fucking ring while Berlanga doesn't have to do shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Listen, maybe what he has to do is...
he has to sue Canelo to get him in the fucking ring.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe what he has to do... Okay, all I'm saying is what he has to do, within reason, is to either take the terms that Canelo offers him as a voluntary or press his rights as a mandatory. That's what he has to do.
Was Benavidez a mandatory? Was he Canelo's mandatory?
Within the WBC, yes.
So why didn't he fight him? So he fought.
According to the WBC,
I will tell you why. Because Canelo is smart, and he knows that this guy has a better chance to beat the shit out of him than fucking Berlanga.
In your scenario, is Canelo the head of the WBC or is it Mauricio Sulaiman? Because Mauricio Sulaiman said something different.
If Canelo wanted to make that fight, he could, but he didn't.
Yeah, but you said mandatory. So mandatory is not about Canelo. Canelo's not the WBC. Mauricio Sulaiman is.
And who does Mauricio Sulaiman protect?
Correct.
You've said it yourself.
So what Mauricio Sulaiman
is protecting his product. Mauricio Sulaiman is protecting his product.
So why didn't he mandate him?
Let's say so. We don't need to go into the details. I agree. Mauricio Sulaiman is protecting Canelo. Now what? What's the next part?
Then why are you putting blame on David when you know Sulaiman's protecting Canelo?
How come?
I'm not assigning blame. I'm assigning responsibility. I'm a man. So for my shit, I fight for my shit as a man. If David Benavidez wants to talk about how the system is corrupt, so he doesn't comport himself like a man, I'm not gonna fucking back him. Like if he said to me, like I tell you, like Dylan White says, hey, you know what? I pay my fucking fees. Give me my goddamn shot. Fuck that shit. I'm taking you to court. David Benavidez wants to talk shit in the media, but not do that shit. Cool, do that shit all you want. I'm not backing you.
Because taking the WBC...
Yeah, bro, my thing is this, bro. If David knows that Canelo doesn't want to fight him, why doesn't just David move on?
He has.
Why? Okay, so where are you mad then? If he's moved on, how come you haven't moved on?
I'll tell you why.
Like, I don't understand, bro. You think Canelo wanted the Bivol rematch? But they couldn't come to terms. You think Canelo's gonna be fucking?
I'm gonna answer the question for you, and then I'll let him tell you. And what you'll hear the same thing. He fights harder for the fight than David Benavidez.
Cool.
And that's my issue altogether. He wants fans to fight harder for the fight than him.
Okay.
Yeah, you think Canelo's crying over the Bivol? Oh no, he doesn't want to fight me. He doesn't want to fight me, or whatever. The fight doesn't happen for whatever reason. He moves on, bro. Like it is what it is.
Raider, do you want the answer to what you asked me? Do you want the answer to the question? Good. The reason is because fanboys like you still defend the Canelo and don't hold him to account. That's why.
Defend him how? Defend him how?
No, we're supposed to call him a duck because he's not fighting the guy.
Yeah, that's exactly. So you want me to think like you do?
No,
and if I don't, that's why he hasn't moved on.
I want you to accept reality and the facts.
So this guy in the chat, he's saying Ryder was a mandatory. Dick Justice sounds like a casual, but that's a point, you fucking dummy. But Benavidez was a mandatory, and he didn't want to fight him.
Fight 9.
But he wanted to fight him. Listen, one guy stayed in the division, and one guy left the division. One guy's a mandatory. Listen, one guy's a mandatory and stayed in the division. Another guy's a mandatory and left the division.
Hey, let's listen to what Chad's playing. Hold on.
What's the reason for wanting the 200 million?
No, obviously he's a risk. He's a great fighter.
I mean, honestly, real quick, can anybody hear that? Or you guys just fucking oblivious?
Play it again. Play it again.
More than me.
Play over.
So, it's a risk, but I don't care about that. If the money is right, I can beat tomorrow that guy.
There you go. What's the reason for 200 million?
No, obviously he's a risk. He's a great fighter, and plus he bring to the ring the fight night. He bring 25 pounds more than me, so it's a risk. But I don't care about that. If the money is right, I can beat tomorrow that guy.
Yeah. Anything about it's mandatory about this and that. Hit Canelo out of his own mouth. Yeah, that's all we need to talk about.
Fucking money's never been right.
So what it seems to me that he will fight him, just on the right price.
Okay, so
he didn't say he won't fight him.
Hang on, Raider. So if Canelo said, "I'll fight him for $1 billion," do you still think Canelo?
Nah, he didn't. Okay, let me ask you this: How much did Fury ask for to fight Usyk the first time?
How much did he get?
No. How much did he ask? Because we're talking about what Canelo's asking, correct? How much did Fury? How much did Usyk? I mean, how much did Fury ask
for
that fight?
Tell me. No idea.
500 million.
Yeah, and that was a.
Did anybody hold on? Did anybody say anything?
No.
Pretty sure they did.
Yeah, no, exactly, right?
A lot of people. Yeah.
Yes, I called him a duck.
Okay. So, but think about this: 500 million to 200 million. Both
laughable.
And here's another one too. Fury. Hold on.
We don't really know how much Fury got, but the fight.
He got 100 million.
That's what you heard.
Yeah, I don't even.
Well, that's what you heard. No, well, Turkey Al-Sheikh is claiming that. Okay, he's claiming that the new, and then the next fight, the next fight is gonna be almost 200 million. 100. I gotta pull it up, but it's gonna be almost 200 million.
Point? He lost money on the fight. He's gonna pay more.
What's my point? Okay, do you think? Let me tell you. So, let me tell you this. Do you think that David Benavidez versus Canelo is one of the biggest fights in boxing? Yes or no?
It's big, but it's not. It's nowhere near big as the. No. Can I just give me a second, Peter? It's nowhere near as big as the fight for the undisputed heavyweight champion.
Well, it won't be undisputed anymore, correct? Okay. It's not going to be undisputed.
No, what I'm saying is Fury.
No. You just said undisputed. It is not going to be undisputed.
No, I said it's not going to be bigger than fucking Fury and Usyk.
The rematch is not undisputed. The rematch is not undisputed. I got it. Hold up. Let me jump in. The rematch is going to be undisputed. The first fight versus David Benavidez is David Benavidez with Canelo, which never happened. So before we start getting involved in the rematch versus David Benavidez Canelo, are we talking about the first fight between Canelo Alvarez and Benavidez, which hasn't happened, or the first fight between Fury and Usyk, which did happen?
Yeah, it should be about that, about what happened.
I mean,
he asked for 500 million, and then he got 100 million.
And you mentioning Fury as some example, that just proves that both Fury and Canelo are equally delusional.
No, it's not that. It's about negotiation. Right? I think what Brady's making a point about negotiation. I'm not sorry. I'm going to let you ready to talk about it. But it seems like what he's saying is that you start out high and you find out a place. But if a guy says, "Hey, you know what?" Like nobody said, like when my man said $500 million, Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't turn away. But when Canelo Alvarez said 200 million, Turkey Al-Sheikh turned away. Why?
Yeah, not only that too, right? Because, so what did Samson Lukowitz say? Samson Lukowitz was saying that 200 million he's out of his mind, but 150 million it sounds like around the right price.
Because Turkey wants to earn some money and probably a heavyweight fight.
Okay, but do you understand why he asked for 200 million? If they're saying that 150 is doable, what does that tell you?
Did anybody offer 150 million?
That's what Samson said, that it's doable.
Okay, Samson doesn't pay Canelo. Did anybody offer to pay Canelo?
Okay, so what you're telling me is that Samson Lewkowicz. Okay, let me answer. Okay, let me answer. Let me answer. Okay, let me answer. Let me answer. All right, let me answer. I'll answer it then. And so you're telling me that $60 million offer supposedly that Samson Lewkowicz was that fake or not?
Is there something wrong with
No, was that fake? Was that fake or not? Was that fake or not? Was that fake or not? No, was it fake or not? You just said that Samson doesn't do offers. So the 60 million offer, was that correct or not? Was that a lie? Yes or no?
Samson was represented by the PBC and Showtime.
Oh my God, bro.
You think Samson?
You're a fool, bro. Like you just bury. I always cook you, bro. I always bait this guy into his own fucking things, bro. That's all I do. I just bait him to this fucking shit.
By literally, the only one of the only federal laws we have when it comes to actually like regulating boxing, like literally one of the only federal laws we have regulating boxing in America is the fact that Samson Lewkowicz represents David Benavidez.
Yeah, Samson Lewkowicz doesn't have no money.
No, what he has is the law. What you understand is the law. He's legally fucking bound to represent David Benavidez, not
waiting for the answer. Right, I'm still waiting for that. Did anybody offer?
I know you're waiting for an answer. What you just said was dumb as fuck because you're not in America. You're in Australia talking shit.
What was dumb? What?
The idea that you think Samson Lewkowicz represents PBC and not David Benavidez. You don't understand the law. You understand how America works.
Co-promoter. He was a co-promoter.
Literally, you're not able to do that.
Samson Lewkowicz was a co-promoter.
Hey, that's cool. He can say all that shit. Yeah. His actual client, his client is not PBC. It's David Benavidez.
Correct. But he's still a co-promoter.
Whatever. What you just said was he was representing PBC and not David Benavidez.
No, you're trying to distort what I said.
No, what you just said was Samson Lewkowicz was a PBD stooge. That's why he wasn't representing. He wasn't doing his fiduciary responsibility for his client, who was David Benavidez, which was illegal in the United States.
He's a co-promoter, and the offer he made.
He's not a he's a promoter of. He's not a co-promoter. He's the promoter of David Benavidez.
Okay.
Yeah, the
offer he made was backed by the PBC and Showtime.
Oh, listen, it's not PBC and Showtime. Showtime is the network that makes the offer. PBC is a production company. They're not a promoter. The promoter, which is the law, the legal in the United States, the promoter has a fiduciary responsibility to the client, not to the network or the production company.
Benavidez is never fighting Canelo anyway, so you're going to have to consign yourself to the unsettling realization that's the way fucking boxing is, so deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Your guy, why you trying to hate on Canelo? Your guy is fighting state busy fights at a different weight class against people we don't give a fuck about.
They sent contracts. And who gives a fuck about Berlanga? Nobody.
Yeah, so you know what? I just saw it right now, bro. Samson Lewkowicz did send Canelo an offer, bro. So Mirage is lying again.
Sent contract to Canelo Alvarez. How official is that, or that was just talk?
No, it really was official. I mean, look, Samson is a co-promoter, so he is, that is an official offer, and it's sort of it's clear.
Yeah, says the guy who broadcasts David Benavidez fights is not even in boxing anymore. At some point, the Benavidez cult, if you want to get more members. If you want to get your Sun Young Moon shit on, if you want to get your Hare Krishna on, you got to get your guy to fight some people.
Yeah, I want to hear this guy. What this guy is saying?
This is Steven Espinoza. This is the VP of Showtime Boxing, and Showtime doesn't even do boxing anymore.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask this. David Benavidez team said they sent contract to Canelo Alvarez. How official is that, or that was just talk?
No, it really was official. I mean, look. Samson is a co-promoter, so he is, that is an official offer, and it's sort of it's clearly backed by PBC and Showtime. So it really doesn't matter where it comes from. I mean, we all know sort of where who's the backbone of it, in terms of sort of backing it. So it was a very real offer.
That's how you cook fools with fucking receipts.
That's how you cook it. That's how you cook yourself.
That's how you cook yourself.
So now, what you just showed is Steven Espinoza saying that PBC is a promoter when they're not.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
That's what your receipts show.
Not only that. Wait a minute.
Try to spin it every way you want. It's a VP.
No, it's not a spin. What he just said was they're co-promoter. Like you just said, he's a co-promoter, and they said with PBC. Now show me where PBC has a promotional contract anywhere.
Okay.
All you did was undermine your receipt. All you did was blow the fucking. All you did was pick the bottom out of your receipt. Okay, let me. You said what Stephen Espinosa just said was PBC is a co-promoter.
What he said was the offer was real. The offer was
yes, he said the offer was real. It was backed by who?
PBC and Showtime. That's
right, awesome. PBC and Showtime. So they're not the co-promoter.
Now all you've got is.
What did he say about co-promotion? What did he say about co-promotion?
Said Samson's a co-promoter.
Oh yes, who's the other promoter?
Hey, well here, okay, look here you go. I'll show you this one, bro, and I'm gonna cook you right now, bro.
Yeah.
Here.
He also has come out saying that he has not received an offer from anybody, not PBC, not Matchroom, and not Top Rank. But you put out an email, a screenshot of an email that you did send them an offer. What's the situation with that?
Well, it's right. He didn't receive anything from PBC or maybe Mushroom, I don't know, or ESPN with Top Rank. But he did receive one from me.
There you go.
What do you mean? That just supports my argument. Yeah. That's
no. You said no. When I hold on, Smoke. Hold on. When I told you that Samson Lukowitz said that 150 million is the right number, you said that Samson does not do any deals. That he does not do any offers. That's what you said.
I said Samson doesn't pay Canelo. Samson doesn't pay Canelo. The offer he sent was fucking in correspondence.
You said that he doesn't do any offers. That's what you said.
I said he doesn't pay Canelo.
No, that's what you said, that he didn't do any offers.
Okay.
You said that.
If Samson
so is 150 million, can he do that, or yes or no?
Who's going to pay for it?
No, I'm asking you, when he says that's the right number, do you believe him, yes or no?
Okay, no, because nobody wants to pay that money. Nobody wants to pay for it.
Okay, so the $60 million offer, you don't believe that neither.
Okay, I just showed a video of
yes or no? Oh, hold on. Do you believe the $60 million offer, yes or no?
Okay, I just showed you.
Do you believe the $60 million offer, yes or no?
Yes, because Espinosa.
Okay, so you believe the $60 million, but you don't believe the 150.
Okay.
See, that's where you cook yourself.
There's no one.
You're not credible, bro. You get caught in lies, and you're not credible, bro.
Okay. There is no $150 million offer. Never happened. Doesn't exist.
So why did he say that's possible?
Okay.
If he's a promoter.
Wait. Was that Samson Lefkowitz? Hey, Raider. Was that Samson Lefkowitz talking?
He's speculating.
Yes, that was him.
I just want to make sure I understand.
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, that was him. That was him.
Is Sam Lefkowitz Canelo's representation, or is he David Benavidez's representation?
David Benavidez.
He's David Benavidez's representation. So you're saying that David Benavidez's representation said there's $150 million. That $150 million is the right price for this.
He said that
representation says.
Yeah, he said that $200 million is out of the question, but 150, yes.
So David Benavidez fanboy says that David Benavidez's representation is wrong.
Can I talk?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying.
Okay, awesome. So cool.
Can I talk? So
that's what I'm saying. This guy's not credible, bro. He just gets caught in lies, and he just makes shit up in his head.
Are you scared to let me talk? Why are you so scared to let me talk, Raider? You little bitch.
He was talking to me. He's talking to me. Nobody cares what you have to say.
Nobody cares, bro.
You the fact that nobody cares what you have to say, and I do care what Raider has to say, and he does care what I have to say.
Yeah, because
exactly, bro.
Well,
no, yeah, well, I mean that's the thing, Smoke. You know, all he talks about is just he just makes shit up in his head, bro. Like if we bring the receipt, bro, you know what I mean?
Listen, what we're gonna hear. I'm interested in him and him trying to get out of the fact that Sam Lefkowitz said the fight is worth $150 million, but the Benavidez fanboy thinks that Sam Lefkowitz, David Benavidez, the actual fucking promoter, is wrong.
Yeah, but he's right when it comes to 60 million.
Okay.
He's wrong about 150 million, but he's right about 60 million. Like if he knows their finances.
Raider,
he just cooked himself when he brings out another video that say that PPC backs him.
You're in your mid-40s. Act like you're in your mid-40s.
Oh wait, yeah. I mean, he's trying to get into it. Listen, you're gonna have it, fanboy. You're gonna have your time to shine. But right now, the boxing hands are laughing at you right now. We're going back and forth laughing at you. Like what you should do is kick back.
that like take notes and then cook us afterwards. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help yourself.
I'm gonna bait him. I'm gonna
let us cook you and just let us yuck it up at your expense.
I'm gonna bait him right now. I'm gonna bait him, and he's gonna drown himself right now.
Saying again about that 60 million, 150 million? Because I'm not quite sure following.
I'm gonna bait him, and I'm gonna drown him right now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mirage.
Okay, now good. Now I'm unmuted. So, the $60 million offer, I showed you a video of the president of ESPN of Showtime verifying that offer is real. That's actually a fact. That was a legitimate offer, and I proved that with evidence.
Now, do you think hold on a second. Do you think the president of ESPN and Showtime the same guy?
The next point.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You said ESPN and Showtime. Do you think Steven Espinosa is the head of Showtime?
The president of ESPN is what he said.
He said ESPN and Showtime. So I'm just trying to figure out in his mind how much power does Steven Espinosa have?
I misspoke and I corrected myself. And
okay, awesome. So that's a correction. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
You know why? Because you're losing.
No, I'm just making sure that we can follow you. Your train of thought.
Number two. That 150 million. That's just Samson speculating, putting shit in the air to try and bait Canelo.
Speculating, huh? Putting shit in the air.
The actual promoter, bro, is speculating.
Of course,
that's all good.
The guy that deals with all the numbers, bro.
I'm not mad. The promoter speculating in the camera.
So he's not allowed to speculate and try to get Canelo into a fucking fight. That's not part of the game.
It is. So speculation part of the game. Is negotiation part of the game?
He was hoping maybe I can pump it up so somebody will be dumb enough to pay that much money.
Like when Fury said 500 million.
Yeah, but guess what?
Yeah, negotiation, right?
Nobody ever did. That's
right. I got it. So you start high and then you negotiate a price.
Cool. And so far, the only offer's been about $60 million, and that's it. And Canelo has not.
No. There's that. That's not it. There's the 150. There's a $200 million asking price. That's also happened.
But the only offer has been about.
And then we get offer. We're talking about asking price versus offer. Like, I don't know if you ever bought a house, but you got asking prices, you got offers.
And there's been an offer,
and there's also an asking price.
And did Canelo respond with a counter offer?
Did he? I don't know.
No, he didn't.
Well, Samson said 150.
No. Samson speculated and talked some shit to get Canelo to try.
I'm sorry. Is Samson the promoter or not?
Yeah, he is, and he can. Say
okay, so is this speculation relevant or no?
Is speculation the same as a formal offer?
No, I'm just saying. Is this speculation relevant or not?
I mean, whatever. What does that fucking mean?
And I'm saying he's a promoter. Do you think his speculation holds weight? No, it's not. Listen, we're talking about business right now. We're saying the guy who is the promoter of Benavidez. Does his speculation bear any sort of relevance when it comes to making a fight?
Speculating to the media can have no relevance.
Okay, so as a matter of fact, so speculating to the media. So speculation to the media has nothing to do with making the fight.
And I want to know how do you know when he speculates and when he doesn't speculate? Is there like
and also when speculating to the media has a bearing on the fight and when it doesn't?
Yeah. Is that something that you just pick and choose whatever you want to hear?
The media has no bearing. So when does speculating to the media has some bearing, when it doesn't?
When he said personally, I think that Canelo is worth 150 million. Is that speculation or is it a fact?
I don't know. Is when David Benavidez says he got an offer and you said he does? Is that speculation?
Notice these two bitches never answer a single question.
No. I'm just trying to make sure we have a baseline because listen. I know that you don't know how to define terms, so I know you want to bring up a bunch of examples because when I ask you how to define speculation, you won't know how to do that. So what I want to know is a baseline for speculation.
You gonna answer the question?
Yeah. How do you navigate to
what you mean by speculation? Sure.
Yeah. Exactly. How do you know when he speculates and when he doesn't speculate? Like what proof do you have? What proof do you have? Or are you just picking and choosing what you choose? Is speculating and what's not speculating?
Yeah, we need to define speculation.
Exactly.
I can ask you a question so you define speculation.
I understand our English language.
No, it's all good. I know how English works too. I don't know
you know what it is, but how do you know when he does it and when he doesn't do it? That's what I'm asking.
Right. Yeah, the way the English works,
it depends on the words.
Two things can be happening. The way the English works is that you could be using a word that you don't understand.
Was Samson speculating when he said, "I think his fight's worth 150 million"? Was that speculation?
Did he say I think he's worth it? Did he say I think it's worth that or what?
Am I going to get an answer?
I'm sorry. Let's play the clip again. I'm sorry. So let's play the clip again.
Go find it. Go find it.
No, I got it. We're gonna play the skip. We're gonna play the clip again. Can we play the clip again?
Let me look for that one because I have the one.
I don't need for Mirage to tell me what he said. Let's hear what he said.
Yeah, no, I have the one where let me find that one. Hold on.
No, just play the last clip you just played.
You understand? You're just demonstrating what delusional fanboys you are by even arguing this.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by I know. You got a buzzwords. We call you delusional. We call you fanboy. So it's like I know you have a word of mine. I know you. I know. Listen, I know you. Like here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The reason why people call you a delusional fanboy is because you say David Benavidez is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Yeah.
And so now you need to paint everybody with that same brush.
Okay. Is it delusional to say David's a better fighter than Canelo today? Is that delusional?
Yes.
Like, really? To even suggest that David's a better fighter in 2024 than Canelo Alvarez, that's delusional?
Did you say suggest or did you say is?
Okay.
You want to keep moving the goalpost to crazy town or what?
If somebody claimed they believe David's a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez today.
Okay, so you're going to keep moving to crazy town? I don't care what you believe. People believe that fucking Pegasus and goddamn Zeus exist. Who gives a fuck about that?
Would that be delusional?
Okay. In my opinion, you can believe what you want. I don't know what that means about delusional.
You don't know what the word delusional means?
Yes, it means you believe something that's not true. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
No, that doesn't.
It wasn't fucking rocket science. He asked you a question, Smoke. It's a yes or no question. What do you need? Do you believe it or don't? Yes or no?
You said I was.
Yeah. Again, what you believe and what you don't believe is separate from whether or not that thing is true. So you can believe what you want, whether or not your belief, but your delusion equals whether or not your belief matched onto reality.
You said I was delusional when I said David's pound for pound #1.
Yes.
So you're apparently good. Is it also delusional to believe David's a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez in 2024?
I don't know what you mean by better fighter.
See, this guy deflects when he gets cornered, man. You're wasting my time.
I don't know. I'm not deflecting. I don't know what you mean. I'm telling you, I don't know what you mean. Okay. Maybe you can explain yourself, but you can't. But instead of explaining yourself, what you do is lash out because you can't explain yourself.
Okay, that's all. If you don't understand what better,
I know because you can't explain yourself. I don't understand that you can't explain yourself, and it's my fault that you can't explain yourself.
Okay, I shouldn't need to.
I know. It's my fault that you shouldn't need that you can't explain yourself. I know. I know. You want me to do the work for you? I'm not doing your work for you. Either you explain yourself or shut the fuck up about it.
This is a really
it was a simple fucking question. He asked you if it was delusional to think that David Benavidez is a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez in 2024. It's not fucking right.
Again, at that point, like I keep saying, when it comes down, it comes down to what you. Like I said, hey Peter. Like I'll respond to what Peter's saying because what Peter's saying is actually correct. But yes, but that is what he's saying. What he said. The issue is delusional. He's using the word delusional. Delusional means that you are believing something that doesn't comport with reality. That's what delusion is. So until they fight, right. So I'm just telling you the malformed thing. So until they fight, I don't know who's better. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. Listen, you can believe, we are not dead. We don't know. Listen, we don't know if Jesus exists. We don't. Hold up a second. We don't know if Zeus or Krishna or Jesus is more fucking plausible. We don't know that shit until we die. Right? So we can believe some shit. We can believe some shit that we don't know is true. Right? So the issue when it comes to delusion, you can believe whatever you want, but we don't know if it's true until it fucking happens.
So I can believe David's #1 pound for pound, and I'm not delusional. Yet you said I was delusional.
Yeah. No. Again, the issue about him being pound for pound #1 is the reason why you're delusional because there's all these other fighters in the world that show that he's not #1.
So I am delusional. You know what delusional is.
Yes, exactly. We're talking about delusional. We're talking about what delusional is. You're delusional because you think David Benavidez is pound for pound #1. It is not delusional. Like you may be delusional to think that he can beat him, or may not be delusional. That depends on what your fucking belief is. But you are totally delusional if you think he's pound for pound #1.
That he's a better fighter.
Nobody thinks outside of fucking David Benavidez fanboys that David Benavidez is pound for pound #1 by any fucking metric.
Am I delusional for thinking David's a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez in 2024?
Maybe they didn't fight, so I don't know why you think that. I don't know why you think it's better.
So I'm not delusional. Then it wouldn't be delusional, correct?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a shit about your beliefs.
It's either am I delusional or not. So
okay. Just so you know. Okay. So if you understand from a boxing fan, I get it. You're a fanboy. You don't get boxing fans. What boxing fans and fight fans understand is that the truth is revealed in the ring. And so if a guy hasn't fought a guy, if you say he's better than him, all that is your belief. That's all it is, belief.
It would not be delusional to believe.
Okay, is it delusional to believe that? Cool. Is it delusional to believe that Floyd Mayweather would beat Jersey Joe? Barbados Joe's Walcott? Is that delusional?
I'm not even.
Is that delusional? I know I know you're going to bring up hypotheticals, but you're not mentally accurate enough. You're not advanced enough to have this kind of conversation. Which is why I don't know why you bring this shit up.
I wouldn't use the word reasonable. Is it reasonable to believe? Not delusional.
Right? Is it reasonable to believe? Like that's what I'm saying. Like some shit. Like the thing is, you can believe what you want. The issue is you're saying that he's better than him, and you ask me to judge your belief versus what is. That your belief, if you say your belief judge what is, that's a different thing than whether or not I'm saying what your belief is justified or not. If you can believe what the fuck you want.
He's just saying that. What, in my opinion, he's just trying to say is it reasonable to believe instead of delusional. I wouldn't use delusional.
Right. But you can believe that the spaghetti monster created the universe. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
What does that do with it? You're just deflecting.
Are you delusional if you think that? If you're delusional, if you think that, hold on a second. If you think the spaghetti monster invented the universe, are you delusional or not? I don't give a fuck about these kind of this shit that he goes into. Like literally, the only way that you can prove, the only way that you can say that somebody's better than somebody else is if they fight. You can believe whatever the fuck you want about it.
Spaghetti monster created the universe. I'd say that's orbiting the perimeter. You're out there
again, but you can believe whatever the fuck you want. You can believe that Krishna did it. You can believe that God did it. You can believe that whoever the fuck it is, like whatever. Whether or not that comports out there, hold up a second. Just so you understand. So one last time. I'm gonna go one last time. I'm gonna go one last time. The reason that when you use delusion is when your belief does not comport onto reality. The only way that you can prove the reality of whether or not who's better is if they actually fight. So when you ask, is it delusional to believe something, that foregone conclusion, we don't know until they actually fight.
Is it delusional to believe Rolly Romero is better than Canelo Alvarez?
You can believe whatever you want.
Is it delusional to believe
Rolly you can believe
Romero,
whatever you want?
No, that's not an answer to the question.
Does your belief comport to reality?
I'm asking you yes or no.
Does your belief comport to reality?
Is it delusional to believe Rolly Romero is better than Canelo Alvarez?
You can believe whatever you want.
Yeah, that's a duck and duck. That's a duck.
No, it's like literally you don't understand the difference between belief and delusion.
It's not a duck. It's not a duck. You're setting yourself up, Mirage.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to use that
you just don't understand the difference between delusion and belief.
Okay. Is it
all right, here you go. Here you go, Mirage. You ready or what?
Is it a delusional belief that
I know, man. Listen, you want to argue semantics, and you don't understand the difference between the meaning of the word.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
And no, what it is you don't understand the difference between delusion and beliefs.
Cool. Is it delusional to believe Rolly Romero is better than Canelo Alvarez?
There's only one way to prove it is if they fight.
So that's a no.
Listen, if they fought. If they fought, okay. Let me. I'm gonna help you out. Let me help you out. It is delusional to believe. It is delusional to believe that Manny Pacquiao is better than Floyd Mayweather.
For who?
So I'm glad Smoke is now admitted it's not delusional to believe.
Right. Just so we understand each other. Just so we understand each other. What delusion is when you believe something that does not comport to reality.
Yeah, and Rolly Romero being better then Canelo Alvarez does not comport to reality.
Right. The only way that we can show that, is they actually fought.
No, it's been demonstrated by their.
No, the only way listen, and for fight fans and boxing fans, the truth is revealed in the ring.
No,
you're making truth statements. The truth is revealed in the ring.
There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's the biggest delusion of all, and it's right in front of your face every day. It's 65 degrees, but it feels like 67. To fucking who? That's delusional shit as far as I'm concerned. What the hell are they trying to do? Lead me down some kind of fucking rabbit hole? I feel 67.
Cool.
To fucking who?
So
I'd love to know. I'd love to know.
Peter, it's not actually delusional to believe you're a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez.
You can believe what you want. Beliefs don't make you. The belief doesn't make you delusional until the reality shows you that your belief is false.
But the reality has showed it.
Okay, the reality has it. Okay, the only for boxing fans and fight fans, you don't understand because you're a fanboy.
Yeah, indirectly,
the truth is revealed in the ring.
No,
listen,
cool.
Yeah, just so you understand it, just so we get it. Nobody. So most people didn't think. People did like. Who the fuck thought Andrew Ruiz was going to beat AJ?
So it's not delusional to believe Peter on this panel is better than Canelo Alvarez because they haven't actually fought yet. We don't know. It hasn't been revealed 100%. So Peter might be a better fighter than Canelo Alvarez. Correct?
I mean, if you think that professional fighters are the same as people on panels, then sure. I mean, the fact that you would make that comparison shows that you don't understand boxing. I know. The fact that you would make that comparison means that you don't understand boxing.
Where is it? How are you going to compare that, bro? Where are the comparables?
I know. Let's just say he doesn't understand false equivalency. He doesn't understand category bleed. He doesn't understand division fallacies. There's so many fallacies in the actual comparison. Like he doesn't understand those different
Maybe it hasn't been proven.
I know, but what has been proven is you're a fanboy, don't know shit about boxing or logic.
It hasn't been proven.
That's been proven. Doesn't keep proving over and over again that you're a fanboy, don't understand logic.
Thank you very much.
Delusional. Delusional is the wrong word. Reasonable is a better word. Delusional is bordering on. You're out of there. You're insane. Reasonableness.
No, that's complete reality. You have to show the reality. In the world of boxing, reality is in the ring. We can talk about listen, you can make an argument. You can make an argument that Jersey Joe, you can make an argument that Barbados Joe Walcott could knock out AJ. Are you delusional to saying that?
Hey, I like Jersey Joe, man. Come on.
Not Jersey Joe, Barbados Joe. The guy that Jersey Joe got his name from. Barbados Joe.
Jersey Joe.
Do you think Smoke, do you think Mirage is delusional, or do you think that he's more ignorant?
Right. So that's a false equivalent. I think he's both in equal measures.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think you're delusional and ignorant and fucking insane.
I know, but you wouldn't know.
I would know because
I know because you're ignorant and delusional. I'm just saying, from an ignorant and delusional guy, whatever. I don't know I don't even know what color the sky is in your world.
You prove your
I'm just saying. Let me ask you this. Is water wet in your world?
That's fucking funny.
You prove your delusion all the time.
I think he's unreasonable at times, but of course I am too. And so are you, Mirage. We're all unreasonable at certain times.
I'm glad Smokes conceded. It's not delusional to believe.
Mirage's name is perfect for him, bro.
I'm going to keep telling you over and over again. You don't understand the difference between belief and delusion. Correct. That's why your questions are the way they are, because you don't get it.
Yeah, according to you, a fucking.
And according to the definition of both delusion and belief.
Hey, Mirage, do you think? Mirage, do you think Samson Lewis? Mirage, do you think Canelo deserves the 150 million or no?
No, because
I think he deserves what he didn't get.
You don't think he deserves 150 million?
Come on,
the market decides what he deserves, and so far.
No, but I'm asking you. Do you think he deserves it?
No.
Do you think is it possible that he gets the 150?
Do you think he deserves it?
Okay, hold on. Do you think it's possible?
Do you think Canelo deserves it?
No, hold on. Listen. Do you think it's possible for him to get 150?
His brain.
Do you think he can get? Do you think he can get the 150 million?
Do you think Canelo deserves it? I answered one question. We'll go one for one.
We're in no position to determine what Canelo deserves or doesn't deserve.
I said no.
If he can get it, he can get it.
No, don't let him. Don't let him escape. Peter, hang on. Do you think Canelo deserves the 150 million Raider?
I think if he's able to get it, sure. Yes.
If he's able to get it. What the fuck?
Yeah, if it's possible, if it's possible for him to get it, then yes.
Okay, you're not even answering it properly, man. You're fucking if he gets.
Okay,
it.
what about the promoter? Davis promoter said that he deserves it, and 150 is possible.
If he gets it, then he deserves it.
Yes.
Fuck. If he gets it, he deserves
it. Because you can't put your finger in anybody. You can't say any man. How can somebody sit there and say, "Oh, you can't negotiate your own contract"? Any one of us on this panel,
do you think he's there's not
one of us that point the finger at the other one and say, "Oh, you're not worth it." No, a man is worth what he can negotiate for. So and I don't give a shit who you are.
Do you think he's going to get it?
So
All right, here. Hold on. Here, hey, hold on. Let me play this real quick. Hold on. Let me. Here. Look, I'll play this. You heard that? Here, I'll put it back again. Here, I'll put it again.
Oh, I can't hear it. What's he
Here
saying?
you go.
So now we know the price. Now we need to find where to get the money. But he's very smart, very good businessman, Canelo. And I believe that he deserves the 150. I don't know if he reached the 200, but the 150 million, why not? Mayweather did it, and he followed the footprints, the blueprints of Mayweather. So
there you go.
Okay, Samson believes Canelo deserves it. Okay, and?
Yeah.
Samson said that 150 million is possible. Not 200, but 150 is possible. And he also said that he deserves it. That's not Canelo saying it. That's David's promoter.
So does Samson have a fiduciary responsibility to David Benavidez or to Canelo Alvarez?
Actually, Benavidez, in my opinion.
And does not only does ever now fiduciary responsibility to his family, and does he understand the economics of this fight?
I think precisely. He's been in the business how long?
Yeah, and not only that,
precisely. Thank you, Peter.
Yeah. Not only that, he said that now they know the number. They have a price, and it's up to them to try to get the money now.
And did that happen?
And he said that 150 is possible, and that Canelo deserves it, bro. And so who's the one that's really at fault here? Then is it Canelo or is it David Benavidez that couldn't come up with the money? His promoter,
or is it somebody who is not unwilling to pay $150 million? Who's at fault?
Exactly. He knows the price, bro, but he doesn't. They can't get the money, or they can't afford it, or whatever. I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So Canelo's named the price now, which is about 3 to 4 times more.
Wait, hold on a second. Is Samson Lefkowitz Canelo or no? Then it's Canelo because we're talking about Samson Lefkowitz, not Canelo Alvarez. You're obsessed with Canelo Alvarez.
Normally, I think it's the fight.
What we have is David Benavidez's team saying 150 seems reasonable. So what's up with 150?
Yeah. But unfortunately,
from what I've been able to ascertain, it says that the site that is putting the fight on, okay, like say it's Madison Square Garden or wherever, they put up and pay the fighters, and then the pay-per-view comes in later, and they take a cut off of that. But Samson isn't going to pay anybody.
Who signs Canelo's checks?
Is Samson Lefkowitz the guy that signs either? Who signs
Canelo's checks? Canelo pays himself?
Yeah, he's a self-promoted guy.
No.
Yes.
Canelo's
a self-promoted guy.
Canelelo's checks. Who signs Canelo's checks?
Canelo. He's a self-promoted guy.
Canelo pays himself, not the PBC?
Yes, he's a self-promoted guy. He's an own promotional company.
So the PBC and Amazon don't pay Canelo. Canelo pays Canelo.
No, okay, just so you understand. Because PBC...
Well, you say more ridiculous shit by the fucking minute.
Right. So when you're self-promoted and you have your own promotional company, your promotional company pays the fighter. Canelo Alvarez is the fighter. So when you ask who pays the Canelo Alvarez's promotional company, that's when you get to the broadcasters and all that other shit. So when you come to like with PBC, no, I'm asking you a question because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Since you don't know what you're talking about, I gotta educate
Canelo.
Again, Canelo Alvarez pays Canelo.
Good. And where does that money come from?
It comes from the Canelo Alvarez's business.
Yeah,
where does that
from his promotion company.
So since you don't understand, since I'm a guy who owns a business, since you don't own your business, I'm just telling you.
He negotiates to pay with the PBs. They make him offers. What are you talking about? They offer him the money. They offer him
the PBC and Amazon would offer money to his company. His company pays him.
Good. So the answer is really, if you're being honest and not being a slimy piece of shit, is PBC and Amazon pay Canelo.
No, if you're honest and you're not a slimy piece of shit, then what you understand is PBC pays Canelo's company, and Canelo's company pays Canelo.
Hey, Smoke, don't even try to. This guy doesn't know shit, bro. He doesn't know anything.
No, it's all good. I understand.
Like,
I understand.
how hard is it? Like, I heard you.
A whole bunch of people don't know shit.
I heard you for the first. I heard you. I heard you for the first 5 seconds, and I understood. I understood it for the first 5 seconds. PBC does not pay Canelo the fighter. Pays Canelo the businessman, the guy that owns the promotional company.
Whatever, bro. Do you know what we agree
on?
All
I'm saying is, listen, hey, Raider, I'm just telling you. Mirage represents a whole bunch of people who don't know shit but think that they do.
We all agree.
So what I'm trying to do when he brings up these concerns is tell the other. I'm trying to educate the people who don't know shit but act like they do know.
Or you're exposing what a slimy piece.
Yeah, but then again, this guy is delusional. So I don't even know that's gonna even.
No, everybody does know shit. Is not a piece of shit. Just because you don't know shit doesn't mean you're a piece of shit. That guy's clearly a piece of shit. Mirage is a guy who doesn't know shit and is a piece of shit. We got that part.
I agree, bro.
The issue is not that. The issue is we're just talking about. We're just talking about. Listen, I got it.
Canelo, Raider. Does Samson Lukowitz pay Canelo?
If he's what do you mean?
Does Samson Lukowitz pay Canelo? Is it Samson Lukowitz's money?
No, he doesn't. They don't even have a contract. How would that even happen, anyways?
So him saying, 150, he can say $1 billion. At the end of the day, he's not paying the bills, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. The bills. The issue is not okay. So just so you understand, every fight has its own economy. The promoter has an idea. He has a fiduciary responsibility to himself, to his family, and to his fighter to understand the economy of the fight, the value of a fight. So when a guy tells you what the value of a fight is, when he's a promoter, he's telling you the value of a fight.
He's free to speculate. He does have no fucking.
Okay, awesome. He's his speculation. His speculation pays his fucking bills, and his client's bills.
No, what? He can speculate for fucking freely.
I got it. And his speculation pays his bills and his client's bills.
How does speculation pay the bills?
Right,
okay, let me ask you this.
Wait. Because it's very fast. It's very fast. Because every fight has its own economy and its own projections. So when you sit down with your managers, when the promoters and the fam and everybody involved, you project how much the fight is going to cost, what it's worth, and all that shit. So that's how everybody pays their bills.
You're talking about
how does he come into those speculations?
You're talking about a formal analysis.
No, but how does he come into those speculations?
He's doing an informal now. It's an informal, whether it's formal or informal. That guy makes sure that pays his bills, the thing that makes sure his water is on, his electricity is on, are these speculations.
Yeah, at this stage when the fight's not even on the table, he's free to
the thing that make sure that his kids go to private school.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: those speculations. Those speculations are based off of what?
Based on his fucking talking out of his ass. That's what.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. Like
he's a businessman, bro. They're out of his ass.
It's Canelo's people.
Yeah. Business people, the promoters talk.
If you want to heads up, man, look at how Top Rank operates.
But the 60 million, the 60 million wasn't out of his ass. Okay.
No, that was a formal offer.
You cherry picked the talking out of his ass. Of course he's gonna do that. He's supporting narrative.
You don't think boxing promoters talk shit? You're fucking delusional, and you call me delusional.
Okay, well, you're the one saying he's putting 60 million. Did he give him $60 million or not? So wait. Did Samson Lukowitz offer Canelo Alvarez $60 million for Benavidez fight or not?
That was a formal offer, yes, backed by.
Okay, so he wasn't full of shit then.
Yeah, correct. Sometimes he's full of shit.
Yeah. So to support your narrative, right?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Supports your narrative, it's right.
So you don't understand the difference.
So you're saying that Samson would have paid Canelo then? That's what you're saying. The 60 million.
No.
So who was going to pay him then?
How do you know when Samson Lukowitz
I showed the video of Espinosa.
It's a different question. Okay, so actually, I got.
No, hang on.
It's all good. Mirage, chill out, Mirage. Hey, Mirage, chill out, Mirage. I'm telling you, I'm in your corner right now. Hey, Raider, can you repeat your question? Hey, Raider, can you stop deflecting for a second?
No, I asked him
what's your question again?
If Samson Lukowitz would have paid Canelo by offering that 60 million.
Personally, no. PBC and Showtime would have paid him. There you go.
No, well, Showtime.
Wait. How's PBC gonna pay him?
PBC are part of the fucking production with Showtime.
Okay, so wait a minute. So Showtime has a contract with PBC for production. How's PBC gonna pay?
Have you read all the contracts and all the financials?
No. You said PBC and
I don't know. You know what? I'll trust Steven Espinoza fucking over you. Thank you very much.
Okay, wait a minute. Did Steven Espinoza just say that
I'll
there is
trust
a co-
the president of Showtime?
There's no more Showtime.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying
there's no more Showtime.
In your mind, by trusting Steven Espinoza over me, Steven Espinoza just said they're co-promotion and that it was PBC and Showtime. Is PBC or Showtime promoters?
Well, there's a question mark over like officially and sort of in reality and practicality what they do.
Okay, wait, cool. It's whatever it is. Either one of those people co-promoters.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the technical.
Okay, in any way, in any technical way that you get,
are you talking legally? Are you talking legally or like practically?
No, I'm talking about in your understanding. Is actually all I'm saying. In your understanding, is Showtime or PBC promoters? From your understanding.
Well, I mean, Showtime promote fucking events, don't they?
They're not promoters.
Neither one of them are promoters. So when you say co-promotion, when he said co-promotion, why doesn't your spidey sense tingle when you talk about two entities who are backing it up that aren't promoters?
Because I don't pretend to know more about the inner workings of the PBC and Showtime like you do. I don't pretend to know more than fucking the executive.
I got you. I understand. I'm with that. That's a reasonable response. That's a reasonable response. He's in Australia and he doesn't understand the Ali Act. Right, so in America,
they had advertisers.
So in America, we have the Ali Act. So the promoters are very specific.
So they got out of it. You know, boxing wasn't paying anything to Showtime.
Just so we understand. I understand the technicality. I get where you're coming from. I heard what you said. I understand what you said. I'm just talking about your receipt. Your receipt is a guy who is not a promoter saying that somebody is a co-promoter with two entities that aren't promoters. So who's the actual co-promoter?
Smoke, isn't one of the accusations thrown at Al Heyman for over many years that he is in fact violating the Ali Act? Are you saying
that right now Steven Espinoza is saying that he's complicit in the violation of the Ali Act?
No. Isn't it sort of a well-known in the boxing world?
Listen. I know that people like you said. Okay.
Isn't Al Heyman widely accused of actually violating the Ali Act?
Right. Again, accused. Okay. Again.
Yeah.
Accused.
How many convictions?
Right. No, hold on a second. Again, accused is not the issue. What you're saying right now is the head of sports at Showtime is confirming that the guy that PBC is circumventing the Ali Act. Is that what you're claiming? In your receipt?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Okay, right. In your thing. So right. So right now,
Al Heyman has been widely accused of doing that. Al Heyman has been widely accused of violating the Ali Act.
Right, I understand. Right, what you're saying is I got it. All I'm telling you, because you're in Australia. You're in Australia.
Is that true?
Okay. Again, I know you're in Australia.
Widely accused of covertly violating.
And I know you're in Australia, so I'm just going to help you out with something.
Is that a yes or is that a no?
I'm going to help you out. Maybe you can stop talking and listen.
Help me with a yes or no.
Are you in America or not? Do you want to learn about America or you don't?
Help me out. Is that a yes or no?
Can you stop talking long enough to get some help? Trying to help you. I already know the answer to this. You can die dumb as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to work to help you. Here, shut the fuck up for a second and get some education. When it comes down to what you're suggesting, is that the head of a wholly owned subsidiary of a publicly traded company is now giving you advice, fiduciary advice, that suggests that federal laws are being circumvented. That's what the thing that you suggested.
I'm suggesting
the thing that no, I'm just saying, like, I'm just let you know how dumb you fucking sound right now to an American ear who actually knows what the fuck is going on. What you're suggesting is what Steven Espinoza is doing is he's risking his career because he get fired. He's risking his finances because he get fined, and he's risking his freedom because he can go to jail because he's saying that a guy is circumventing federal law. Is that do you understand?
What did he mean by co-promoter? What did he mean? Tell me what do you think he meant?
Awesome. What do you think he meant?
No, what do you think he meant?
What I think he meant.
Hang on. What did Espinosa? What did he mean when he said Samson is a co-promoter? What do you think he meant?
I think he meant that Canelo Alvarez is his own promoter. So Samson's going to be a co-promoter in the fight. But you think he meant that PBC?
You think he was referring to Canelo Promotions?
Right, because I think it's going to be a co-promoted fight because Canelo's own promoter. Because I understand American fucking law.
Okay. So you thought he was talking about he's a co-promoter with Canelo Promotions?
Because I understand that your conclusion is that guy is risking his life, his entire life, his job, his money, and his freedom for your fucking conclusion.
Okay, maybe. So, what does that? How does that change the fact about the offer? What does this matter?
How it changes about the offer is that it's still David Benavidez's team talking about the offer.
But Espinosa verified it was backed by the PBC and Showtime.
Oh, okay, awesome. The PBC can.
Is he lying? Is he lying? Does he have a responsibility to not fucking just lie like that? Is he making
again? Okay. Wait a minute.
When was that video? When was that video?
Wait.
When was the video?
I got this.
Last June.
Just so we understand. July. Okay, hold up a second. So if we got the broadcaster saying it's a $60 million offer, and we got the management and we got the promoter saying it's a $150 million fight, then yeah, there's something off with these numbers.
Okay, this was last year. The Espinosa.
All right. So Espinosa is saying one thing, but Lefkowitz is saying something else.
Yeah, Lekowitz is I think he's talking.
Yeah, but they're all Benavidez's people.
Espinosa is not Benavidez people.
Yeah. Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so all of Benavidez's fights, how many of them were actually broadcasted by Stephen Espinosa?
Benavidez is and his fucking trainer.
Yeah, all of them except for one, right? All of the fights that we've seen have been broadcasted by Stephen Espinosa, except for one, his last one.
Right? Now that we've cleared the promotion thing, what has it got to do with the fundamental point of that offer being real?
Again, the issue isn't about whether the offer is real. The $60 million offer could be real. I'm listening. Hold up a second. Just so you understand each other, the $60 million offers that Stephen Espinosa floated could be real, but Lefkowitz said that $150 million is the actual value of the fight. So why would you even care about the $60 million offer if $150 million is what he could get?
Because Samson Lukowitz doesn't pay for the fight, so his speculation.
Right, and neither does Stephen Espinosa if Turkey Al-Sheikh pays for the fight.
Well, at that point, Espinosa was paying for the fight.
Right, but Espinosa was throwing an offer for what he would willing to pay for the fight, but that's not the value of the fight.
Who determines the value?
Espinosa was going to pay
the market determines the value of the fight.
Who determines
Espinosa ain't going to pay for nothing.
David Benavidez's team. It says that the fight is worth more than Stephen Espinosa offer.
Pays, don't they crunch the numbers? The institution that pays.
I'm sorry, wait. Just so we understand, David Benavidez's promoter says the fight is worth more than David Benavidez's broadcaster was willing to pay.
Yep.
Yeah, because David's promoter was speculating and I think talking out of his ass.
You can think that, but
he was humoring Canelo. What's wrong with that? Is he allowed to do that?
Hey, Espinosa got out of the business because he couldn't find backers to pay the site fee or pay the fighters, and then they weren't making that much off of. And they weren't making that much off of pay-per-view. So Showtime cut bait. They said, "Fuck it, we're not doing it." Just like HBO. HBO did the same thing. They couldn't find any backers.
I'm just saying, like everything's not worth everything. Like some people think that like Canelo Alvarez's pay-per-view is not worth paying for. Other people don't think $90 is worth even talking about.
Correct. And PBC don't think.
Right. So Showtime offering $60 million doesn't actually reflect the value of the fight.
It could.
It could not. If Canelo said yes,
it could.
Canelo makes money.
If there's nobody willing to pay that much, is the fight worth $150 million?
If there's nobody willing to pay for it,
it ain't gonna happen.
If nobody wants to pay $150 million, is the fight worth $150 million?
And that's why, and that is precisely why.
It's not willing to anybody who has $150 million to pay for it. Doesn't mean the fight's not worth it. Like, okay, if I have a house that I want to pay for $50 million, but nobody wants to fucking pay for $50 million, does that mean the house not worth $50 million? I just don't have anyone who's willing to pay for it.
Yeah, it's like you could have a moat with alligators in it, and a big drawbridge. It could be a castle, man, with a bunch of good-looking women up in the top. And if nobody's willing to pay for it,
then it's not worth that much. Yeah.
Well, it's not willing to at that moment. Right at that moment. Does that mean that you sell the fight because at the market rate? Wait, hold on a second. Just so you understand, I'm going to tell you something about the market.
$1 billion, and nobody wants to pay $1 billion ever. Then the house is not worth $1 billion.
What do you mean ever? And how do you know if it's ever?
Because nobody's paying.
How do you know it's ever? How long do you have to wait for? How long do you have the market on the house on the market to get to ever?
But, well, obviously,
you're hypothetical. So now fix your hypothetical and then ask again.
Okay. Hypothetical is, I think a sufficient amount of time has passed to demonstrate.
Sufficient amount of time. What's the sufficient amount of time?
Because that fight was.
I didn't say because. What is the sufficient amount of time?
Fucking a month. There you go, a month.
Okay, cool. Now you think a month is sufficient, and I don't. Let's move on.
What is sufficient?
It always goes down to beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
What's sufficient?
What is sufficient is going to be a negotiation between two parties.
No. See, you're going to ask, what is a sufficient amount of time?
Yeah, it's going to be a negotiation between two parties. You say one thing, I say something else. We got to negotiate.
What is a sufficient amount of time for negotiation? We're going to fucking run out.
Okay. Was the negotiate to answer my question? Was the negotiate what's sufficient to negotiate what is forever is whether or not those guys are going to be active fighters.
Okay, so that's okay. So there it is. So while they're active fighters, it's still up in the air whether the fight's worth $150 million.
Well, it might be. Right? It might be.
And I'll tell you, no, it's not the one up in the air worth $150 million. It's what David Benavidez's team said it's worth.
Team Benavidez decide what a fight's worth.
So here's the thing.
Team Benavidez decide what a fight's worth.
The issue is that you keep trying to blame it on Canelo Alvarez when David Benavidez's team said something that contradicts your thing.
Lukowitz decides what a fight is worth. Wow. I didn't know he had that much authority.
Right. The issue is that David Benavidez's team is contradicting you, and you won't acknowledge that.
Yeah, even his dad is.
Who cares if Samson Lukowitz contradicts me? Who cares?
I mean, anybody who's a fight fan, boxing fan, and not a fanboy. All those people.
He's wrong.
Talking about the whole
Benavidez give a fuck about what you have to say about boxing.
Okay, nobody
has come up with the entourage is
Turkey Alakeet has not offered Canelo $150 million. So clearly he doesn't believe the fight's worth it.
Yeah, Turkey is a wallet. Turkey is not on Team Benavidez.
Well,
Sam Lefkowitz is Team Benavidez. They both have a fiduciary responsibility to each other.
But Turkey's the one with the biggest piggy bank.
Right, but he doesn't have any obligations to Benavidez. So Sam Lefkowitz does.
Nobody. He doesn't need to.
Right, but Sam Lefkowitz does.
Turkey doesn't have any obligation.
Yeah, but Sam Lefkowitz does.
But he doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah, but Sam Lefkowitz does.
Hey, fuck Turkey, man. He was at the MMA fight last night, man. Fuck him. Fuck that fucking
Turkey doesn't need an obligation to David Benavidez to offer Canelo $200 million. He can do that. He can do that today.
To himself and to his clients. His client is David Benavidez.
Yeah, and he is still free to speculate as much as he wants in public.
Yes, because that's what pays his bills. Speculation.
Turkey's a whore, man. I don't give a shit.
I don't think he's a whore. I think he's a trick. I think boxing a whore and he's a trick.
Yeah.
And he's just negotiating the price all the time. He's just trying to get them blowjobs on a discount.
Yeah.
Around the world, but he wasn't on the discount. He wasn't on a budget. He's a trick that's complaining about the price.
Guy's full of shit, man. Yep. He'll stick his dick in any hole he gets too. And I'm talking about business-wise. I'm not talking about pussy.
I'm talking about the universal fucking nature between tricks and hoes. That's a trick complaining about the price.
Yep. Yeah, I was at the MMA fight last night with Bud Crawford. It's going to be Canelo Bud next. Watch and see.
Marky Dan is backstage. Who got keys? Backstage, Marky Dan. I know he wants to talk some NFL.
What do you think, Smoke? You think it's going to be You think it's going to be Bud and Canelo next? I bet it is. Turkey was sitting there.
I don't know, man. Listen,
Turkey was sitting there with Bud last night. Sitting there with Bud last night, the MMA fight, man.
In the Midwest, I know you're out there pumping that Midwest pride and all that shit. And you know I'm a Bud fan, and that's my favorite fighter. I think he's the #1 pound. He's one of my favorite fighters since goddamn Gamboa since Gamboa, that's been my favorite guy. Like even going into it, I like both guys. Anyway, my favorite guy's been Bud for a lot of years. However, my man looked little at 154, and we're talking about 2 weight classes.
Yeah, I know.
For me to be all excited about this fight, I need to see him like go in there and like beat Lars' ass. Go in there and beat. I know you're triggered. The fanboys are triggered, but I'm still talking fanboy. I'm talking to Peter.
I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered.
I know.
Formal offer and speculation.
I'm talking to Peter, not the fanboy.
It's been proven. You don't know
so when it comes down to it, man, it could be next.
You don't know the
difference. It could be next.
It could be for you. Formal offer, speculation, different.
Awesome. We're not talking about that shit at all. We're talking about whether or not Bud and Canelo gonna be next.
So what's the topic?
We moved on from that. Catch up.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Right now, we're talking about Bud versus Canelo being next. So
that's
for me,
it's a circus fight.
Hey,
anybody
cool, awesome.
He's not a serious boxing fan. That is fucking circus fight.
Once he's done, I'll let you. You can repeat yourself. You can repeat yourself again. But hey, Peter, once he's done, I would answer your question. But that guy wants to talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
go ahead and promote that circus fight. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
So thank you. Thank you for that's mighty white of you. Let me answer the question that was posed to me, not to you. But anyway, right. You got some more shit to say?
It wasn't a question, bro. It was a statement.
No. Okay. So anyway, all I'm saying is, for me, that the fight, I need to see. It would be nice to see Bud versus Lara before I get involved in that fight. It could be next. It could very well be next. But I don't know that I like it being next.
Bro, I understand, completely sympathize. I mean, I know exactly what you're saying, but you know what? I saw Bud at MMA last night with Turkey. And then I think he had a little pissing match with Teofimo, over there. But, when you see that money getting together, I just have this feeling that Turkey's going to crack wide open to try and make that fight because let's face it, that's a big fight.
Okay? Yeah, it's a big fight. It's a big fight, and I'm with you on all that shit, the legacy and all that shit. I just don't know that, like, I believe in Turkey, and Canelo's interested in like Canelo as Turkey as Turkey as an influencer, as Canelo as a guy who's like actually trying to make that.
Do you think that would be a competitive fight, Crawford Canelo? Smoke?
Oh yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sold on that idea.
Then what do you want to fight?
Man.
I'm not saying again, one thing to fight is just about all the other fights that could happen.
Yeah, a bunch of other fights could happen, but you got that doggone Arabian dude over there with a pocket full of money, and he knows, man. He sees it, He sees the market.
Listen, okay, so if we
that's why we can
prioritize fights. We can prioritize fights. Okay, so if we want to prioritize fights,
why do you want to prioritize Crawford Canelo if you're not even sure it's going to be competitive? I don't understand.
Well, right. So the same way I do
competitive fights.
The same way I prioritize Canelo versus Billy. Like, there's a priority somewhere. Is it the top fight I want to see? No, the top fight. If you want me to rank the fights I want to see from Canelo, I can do that. 1 through fucking 5. I can tell you that fucking Benavidez not gonna make top 3. I mean, no, he'll make top 3.
So
that's where he is. Top 3.
Would you put Crawford ahead of Benavidez in a priority?
I said top 3. You want to hear my 3 guys? My 2 guys in front of me.
Okay, go. What's the top 3? Go.
Right. The top 3 would be Better Beef, B-Ball, Better Beef, Benavidez. The 3 Bs.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So 2 of them are not even in Canelo's division. Okay, cool.
No, exactly. No, the top 3, none of them are in Canelo's division.
Mm-hmm. But even then, what about?
So now, if you want to talk about in Canelo division, now we can get to another different three. But the top three, I want to see him fight or not in the division.
Okay, I would put Billy ahead of Crawford. I mean, Billy fights in the division. He's young.
I didn't ask. The question isn't what you think. Like, who gives a fuck what you think?
Well, so why is Crawford on that list at all?
I said 3 Bs. Is Crawford being the Bud? I guess you could say Bud, but I didn't mention Bud.
Okay, where is
the 4 Bs? I can do the 4 Bs.
Where's Crawford on the list? Go.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Ooh, Crawford on the list.
No rush, no pressure. Just
No. There's a little bit because some people seem like they want to talk, so I don't want to take a bunch of time. But let's see. We got Benavidez, B-Ball, Better Beeve, and Billy. Charlo and Bud. And Billy, Charlo and Bud. Somewhere in there. Do I put Billy above and Bill? Yeah, I think right now I got him Billy definitely above Bud, but not Maul Charlo.
Whatever.
I think Billy. So I would say like he's that's number 4. And so number 5. So top 5.
I'm just looking at marketing strategy right now, and but Bud's got momentum, man. He's got the momentum. He's got a lot of followers going with him. And I think what they're going to try and do is make that fight.
He's a fucking rapper. They don't even know who he is, dude. This guy's not some big fucking star. Some fucking well-known.
Yeah, but it's not just a rapper, man. It's Bud. Bud has momentum going behind him. And marketing wise, I'm thinking the Saudi can, thinking, well, I can pay these guys and make some money. It's a big fight. Whenever you got Canelo in a fight, it's a big fight.
I think whatever momentum Bud had, he lost after the Spence fight.
Canelo wouldn't be as far as he is right now if he wasn't showing a profit. Everybody makes a profit when Canelo fights, usually.
Hey, Tony's in the back. Somebody's listening, they got the keys. Tony's in the back.
I don't think they give a shit of who's matched with who or whose skill level is great and who weighs more and if he's bigger and if he's going to win or not. They don't even think about that. What they're thinking about is making money. They don't give a shit about anything else.
If the person's a big star, I don't think Crawford's at that level. Sort of big star.
No, I think Crawford's got a pretty good momentum. I think Crawford's got momentum behind him at this point, man.
No, whatever.
More so, who's got more momentum behind him than Crawford in 158-4? Nobody. Yeah, not even Beal Better be have more momentum behind him.
None of them do. I mean, that's the problem.
And those guys are fixing the fight. It's going to be a great fight, but I'll tell you what, neither one of those guys are as popular as Bud right now. No, Bud actually pulled himself that Earl Spence fight, put him up there, and then this last fight mattered him off again.
I think Canelo, he won, so Canelo might actually fight Bud next year. Bud's going to be like 2 years older than when he destroyed Spence. He's going to age him out a little bit.
Come on, bro. There's people backstage. What's up with the keys?
Yeah, Bud's going to be.
That's just my opinion.
Bud's
probably wrong.
He's going to be older. He already looked vulnerable in his last fight, so straight away that attracted Canelo, right there.
When I see fighters hanging around with money like that, it kind of opens my eyes, man. They're not sitting there for nothing. They're not sitting there touching dinks because they're bosom buddies. No, they're fixing to make a deal somewhere down the line. So that's all it's not. You don't have to be the last drop of rain to figure that kind of shit out.
I think it's a realistic fight that can happen now next year. I think.
Yeah. When you got that kind of money behind you and that kind of enthusiasm, and of course Bud has a little bit of momentum, and add Canelo to the mix, he always draws. Come on, big fight coming. That's just my opinion. I'm usually wrong. I could be wrong about that, but
but smoke, and then that never lets him get in the way of yapping. So don't worry about it.
Does it make any sense? Reasonably, not really. But does anything make any sense in fucking boxing? Shit goes on. I mean, Berlanga just fought Canelo. That make any sense? No, but it happened. So And you got to think about it, the way that fight was marketed and the pressers they did, and Berlanga over there, acting like an idiot and stuff. I thought they did a pretty good job promoting it. Even though Canelo was kind of I've been in, he's going to have to prove that he hasn't stepped in the ring with anybody. And then Berlanga's over there going, screaming shit. I thought Berlanga did a pretty damn good job promoting the damn fight. Because in reality, we all know it didn't make any damn sense. We knew what was going to happen. We all knew what was going to happen.
You know when Manny Pacquiao went on his run, like 2007, 8, 9, whatever. You never said like, "Oh, his opponent, he's better than I thought." Once Manny Pacquiao destroyed them, you didn't think, "Oh, they're better." The reputations went down. But when after the Berlanga fight, Smoke's going, "Yeah, Berlanga's actually better than I thought." That's an indictment on Canelo's performance. Sad indictment.
Well, you know why?
You understand what I'm saying?
I'll tell you.
Great fighters destroy reputations. Great fighters destroy reputations. They don't build them. Very rare. Very, very rare. Sometimes it happens. Yeah, very rare.
It just seemed to a lot of people, and it might not seem like it to you, but it sort of seemed like it to me to a certain degree, that Berlanga tried to stand his ground there at the end, which is more than Charlo. Charlo just ran the whole time.
The point is, I think if David Benavidez fought Berlanga, we would not be saying the next day, "Oh, Berlanga's better than I thought." I don't think we'd be saying that. I think we'd be saying, "Man, that fucking bum got destroyed, man. That guy's a fucking can." That's what I think the narrative would be. You understand the difference? That's what I think.
Yeah, well, that's an if. Okay, that's an if. Yeah. Ain't gonna happen.
All of David's opponents, when he's finished with them, when he finished with Andre, did we say Andre was a better fighter than I thought he was? Did anybody say that? No, because David destroyed him.
No, and didn't say that about Plant either. But the fact of the matter is that, bro, you're going to have to consign yourself to the unsettling realization that ain't going to happen. David moved up. Canelo's going to stay at 168, and David moved up.
I've accepted
it's over.
It. I've accepted it. But they keep bringing it up.
I don't like it anymore than you.
But they still defend Canelo, so I'm going to call him out. I'm going to fucking criticize him when that happens. That's the whole point. But I agree. I've moved on. I'm not talking. I'll happily not talk about Benavidez versus Canelo. I don't want to talk about it. It's fine.
Yeah, because it ain't never going to happen.
But if you say, "Oh, Canelo didn't duck," well, we got a problem. So I'm going to have to argue. Still got to keep.
Yeah, no, you never know.
We got to keep.
We don't know. We don't know, bro. But Canelo might, go out and order a couple of extra large pizzas, get his ass up there to 175 and fight David Benavidez. But I just don't see it.
He wouldn't fight him at 168, but he's going to get up and fight him at 175. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening, man. And I don't see David going back down. David's too big. He's getting older. Nah, he ain't going to go back down. So, yeah, that fight ain't going to happen, bro. It would have been nice, but time's a motherfucker, man. It just keeps on moving, man. Keeps on moving by, and the days keep on passing, and it just happens. And that's what happened to that fight. But you never know, anything can happen. Any fucking thing could happen. It's boxing. And personally, I think next fight that Canelo's going to, entertain Bud Crawford. But I could be wrong because I can't think anybody else who's going to be able to fight is going to make any money. You know what Canelo is. I mean, he likes to play golf. You know, he's a businessman, man. He's in business. He's got to gas that jet up, and he's got to buy new pajamas to fly around in it. So, yeah, I could see that. And the only reason I mentioned it, the only reason it came to mind is I was watching MMA last night after boxing, and I saw him sitting there with Turkey, and I thought, oh yeah, okay, yeah, they're talking, something going to happen. So, but I'm usually wrong. Yeah, I got to go and let my phone cool down, man. I don't know about you guys, man, but when I get on StreamYard, my phone gets really hot, and then I can feel the heat vibes coming off my phone. I get really thirsty.
No, it's a thing. It's a dual thing where if you have your phone plugged in on StreamYard, then it gets hot. So what you have to do is actually let StreamYard drain your fucking phone down without it being plugged in, and then plug it in.
Oh, okay. Good idea. Thanks, man. Anyway, I'm going to go. Good talking to y'all. Love you. And, don't take anything I said seriously because I'm probably wrong. Okay? Later.
All I can hear is you. I put my earbuds in. I don't know if anybody else is talking that wasn't Peter. I didn't hear any of this shit. All I heard is Peter. If all you haters want to get your bars off without me responding, now's the time to do it because I can't hear you. Is there radio silence right now?
Yo,
I know,
yo,
like,
yo,
I had some shit to do with my life and all that. But are you guys really not talking anymore? Because all you got, like, how's as fight fans, as boxing fans, all you got is fucking all you got is hate for some of the best fucking shit we can see in boxing and fighting.
I mean, that's how sports is, though, in general, right?
Not in general, no. That's how some. Okay, so sports is sports. So, like, how you synthesize and how you describe the sport is on you. That's not the sports issue. Like, if you say like the Super Bowl was whack because your team didn't win or it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to turn out, that's not the Super Bowl's fault. That's your fault. That's your shit.
No. What I'm saying is that, like, in general, whenever you have a great team or a great fighter, fans are gonna hate. For example, when the Patriots had their run, right? Everybody used to love to hate them. They loved them and they hate them at the same time. That's how great teams are. The Lakers, I remember me growing up, the Lakers in the 2000s, when they were doing their thing, people used to hate them. They're always saying how the ref fucking used to help them, this and that. Same shit with in baseball, there hasn't been great teams. In the 2000s.
Before you go to a bunch of different examples, just to get your example with the Patriots, right? So if you say that Tom Brady is like one of the best quarterbacks ever, so see what happens when he doesn't have a really good, like a front line. Like, dude gets happy feet, he makes bad decisions, and he lost to the fucking Giants, right? When they had that pass rush, they could get past his O-line, then you start to see where, yeah, that whole shit about him being the best fucking quarterback ever, cool. Like, if you say the Patriots are great, and you get Putin taking goddamn Robert Kraft's Super Bowl ring off his finger and not getting it back, then yeah, maybe you might be a Patriots hater. But if you were to say that the Patriots aren't a good team, now, okay, are the Patriots some bitches? Okay, now this says more about your shit.
I was a Patriot hater because I was a Raider fan, so I remember when they fucking robbed what's his name, when fucking Tom Brady's first Super Bowl.
Yeah. You're talking about the
Ice Bowl or whatever. The fucking
it's the forward pass thing, the forward pass fucking controversy. Can't remember what it's called right now, but I'm sure if fucking Chad was here, he'd say it. The forward pass rule. It's something called something rule. Yeah, there's some bullshit, but also at the same time, there's also no denying that goddamn Shannon Sharp killed it with the goddamn, like, I don't know, 50-something yard run, 50-yard catch and run.
I don't remember all that, but yeah.
I'm in Oakland. I can look at. I can go outside my backyard.
No, but what I'm saying, like, that was pretty much the point I was trying to make. Like, in sports in general, whenever you have a great, like, there's always going to be controversy, debate. People are going to try to say he's overrated. He's being helped by the establishment. Even in boxing, it happened with Mayweather. It happened with Pacquiao. It happened with pretty much everyone. I don't think there's ever been a universally loved fighter. Since I've been around, for sure. Now, people say that Mike Tyson was universally loved. I don't know. I wasn't there, so.
No, he was not. I didn't love like Mike Tyson.
But the most people, right? Most people kind of did.
Nah. I don't even know if most people did. Like my homeboy, who was a fighter, was on 92 Olympic team, all that shit. Like, he always was like a Holyfield fan of Mike Tyson.
Okay, well, there you go then. There you go. Maybe Muhammad Ali, he was probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody is universally loved. Muhammad Ali was hated also.
Well, there you go. So yeah, and then right now Canelo, he's it, and honestly, he's in the fucking fourth quarter of his career. So let's see who after Canelo retires. Let's see who's gonna garner that much hate and love at the same time.
So I mean, it'll be Tank or some other guy like that. Like what I saw last night.
I don't think it could be.
There's two different things. No, he's not older. He's not bald, right? So what I saw last night was fucking the bald spots in Canelo's head. I don't know, like, it was a good fight. I liked it. I like Berlanga, all that shit. Like I typically, like, as a fight fan, as a long, 4 decades, last century fight fan, I enjoyed myself watching that fight. From both guys. But I also saw that Canelo experiencing male pattern baldness.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's it comes in the family. I don't know if you remember his brother when he fought Ramon.
Yeah, listen, it could be Mexican meat. I don't know what the fuck it is. All I'm saying is my man's losing his hair, and he's not 35 years old yet.
Oh, it happens, right? It happens. I know people that go bald in their 20s.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it could happen. I'm just saying my man isn't the best. Like I
think, like I said,
looking to the future.
I think it
looking
runs
to the future is looking to the future. Looking to the future. Looking to the future. Canelo clearly is not in his prime. He's still one of the best fighters on the planet, but he's not in his fucking prime. Like my man's going fucking ball. He's losing his hair.
I think he'll have enough. He'll have enough hair to last.
I don't know.
To last the rest of his career.
Take the mantle up.
I mean, I'm
saying that there's a couple of guys.
His hair's going to last the rest of his career.
That could be a function of the way that you fight, you develop fighters. Some guys have not too many fights.
He can work that comb over for a couple more years. The comb over will work for a couple more years. It's okay.
I'm not gonna lie, everybody in my family has great hair, but we all have fucking gray hair. I think I'm.
Yeah. I got a full head of hair. I'm 53 years old with a full head of hair. My man's not even. I think he's not even 33 years old. And he's going bald. Like whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah,
but the point being,
like that.
The point being is, Lomachenko is outside of his prime, and so is Canelo Alvarez.
So is a lot of fighters of music.
Yeah. Fury. Yeah, also outside his prime. Yes, Fury outside his prime. Yeah. So you got all these divisions and boxing as a sport that has to deal with all the best names and the guys who carried the sport for a long time not being in the primes anymore. Who's going to step up?
Fucking freezing.
David's going to step up. David's going to step up.
Yeah, I know. It is what it is. 20-year-old Canadian.
I mean,
like, what are you
supposed
to say?
Raj, I don't know if David Benavidez is the hill I want to die on, and you chose that fucking hill and you need to stand on it. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Fuck, I want to be standing to the end, man. I'm not going to run away yet, but don't worry. I'll be here.
Yeah, like Benavidez just needs to fight some people. Like I just.
What happens when Canelo retires and Benavidez turns into Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like at a certain point, like you can't. I'm not. It is what it is, man. Like if you think you can spend your entire career saying that Canelo ducks me, and that's gonna mean something to people. It's all like whatever. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck about it.
If David does,
Canelo's giving me great fight. Like Canelo, like that fight last night, even though it was overmatched, that was more exciting. I was more entertained by that fight more than any fucking fight David Benavidez has ever been in.
Whoa, that ever been? So that was a more entertaining fight than Caleb Plant Benavidez.
And he already got Hall of Famers and all those kind of fights.
Hang on.
He already got schooled. He already got his ass whooped. He already schooled other people who are in the Hall of Fame. Like, the dude just done too much. Like, David Benavidez, that dude needs to put in some fucking work. That's it.
All right. You know when Canelo... Okay, Mirage, you know when Canelo...
No. Is that more entertaining than Plant Benavidez?
Yeah, whatever. You know when Canelo was young, he had two young fighters that he fought in Lara and Trout. And David Benavidez,
boring ass fights. Hold
on, let me finish my point. Benavidez, he has David Morrell that he could fight right now, and he hasn't fought him. David Benavidez fighting Morrell, it's the equal of fucking Canelo fighting Lara and Trout, because they were both young and kind of like, you know.
Is Mirage talking? Wait. I was like, is Mirage talking right now? Can you hear Mirage? Is he speaking or no? I can hear you, but I don't hear him.
No, I'm talking now, bitch.
if I died and go to heaven or what? Is this my? I got a bad connection. I don't know what's
going on.
So what was Caleb Plant? What was Caleb Plant and Andrade? What was that?
Caleb Plant was already. He already had a fighter that wasn't.
El Yepes. You can hear Mirage.
What happened? Yeah, I could hear.
Why are you acting weird? Hang on. Why are you acting weird?
Yeah,
why are you acting like a weirdo?
Shit, oh my god.
Okay,
cool.
Don't act weird.
You guys go ahead, chop it up.
I can hear Mirage.
Yeah, I mean Caleb Plant. I
mean, I was like, whoa.
Lara, the big boogeyman, was 19-1-2. 1 loss, 2 draws when Canelo fought him. I mean, is that it? That's the big.
Trout. I said Trout. They were like equal.
Trout was okay. I mean, Trout, yeah. Caleb Plant, like Trout. I think they're equivalent.
No, because Benavidez and Plant, they're not in the same generation.
Okay, I mean,
yeah, Morrell.
Hang on, Lara's much older than Canelo.
No, he's not. They were in the same generation.
Dude, Lara's 41 years old, man. Canelo's 34. What are you talking about? You've been smoking some good shit tonight, man.
Lara's old. they were both in the same. Well, he's Cuban, so you never know about their.
Well, he's 41, man. I mean, he's 41.
Or maybe Lara wasn't, but Trout was for sure. Trout was.
Trout, okay. David's fought. I mean, Caleb Plant is a bit older, man. I got no problem with him fighting Morrell. Once Morrell sort of does something, he hasn't done anything. He's got 10 fights, man. Trout was a regular champion. He had the regular belt. He beat Cotto.
Yeah.
He had beat Cotto. I mean, that's a big deal. He beat Cotto.
I got Benavidez beating Morrell, but what I'm trying to say is that he should make a name for himself outside of Canelo.
I mean, does he have a name now?
Who does? Yes, he does. For sure he does.
And he's never fought Canelo. So, I mean, I think he's going all
right. But he's not fighting the top guys, though. For sure he's not.
Next year, he's going to fight either Morrell, Bivol or Beterbiev. I think he's going to fight them. And guess what? If he doesn't, I'll cook him.
I mean, that doesn't matter. Like, you cooking him, not cooking him, that doesn't matter.
We were asking if I'm sort of like, what were you saying? If I'm going to keep it real?
Hold on.
You asked me, what am I going to say if this happens or this doesn't happen? I think that's what you said. Or did Smoke ask me that? Yeah, didn't you ask me what am I going to say if David turns out to be Andre 2.0 once Canelo retires? Didn't you ask me that?
Look, man, Benavidez is a good fighter, but he needs to fucking start making moves. Just going after Canelo and saying Canelo's ducking me is not going to cut it. That shit's just not going to cut it.
That's why I expect him to challenge Bivol or Beterbiev next year, man. And if he doesn't do it, I'm going to keep it real, consistent. I'll criticize him. Well, what else can I do? I'm not going to fucking defend him if he ducks motherfuckers, the top dudes. I'll fucking call him out. Yeah, he's got to fight the top dudes. Yeah, fucking right he does.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that doesn't matter. You can cook them all you want, but the fact is that if we're looking for the next guy, right? He has the opportunity to be the next guy, but he's not taking advantage of it.
Well, he tried to fight Canelo. That wasn't. He would,
Everyone's trying to fight Canelo.
But unlike all those motherfuckers, he actually did something. He actually put himself in position. Berlanga didn't do shit. You know that. Even Munguia, he had 2 fights at 168. 2 fucking fights.
No, Munguia's a good fighter.
Yeah, but he didn't do shit, man, to get that fight.
You know what? Munguia versus Benavidez is actually a good fight. I would want to see that fight.
I mean, they negotiated with Munguia. They tried to make that fight. Team Benavidez offered him 50-50. You want to make the fight, and Munguia fought John Ryder instead. So I mean, I don't think Munguia wants to fight him. It would have been a fun fight, but fuck.
It would have been a badass fight.
I mean, I think he's going to. David, I believe David wants to smoke. He wants the belt, so he's going to go after the belt. That's what I believe.
And to be honest, if Canelo fights Benavidez, I think Benavidez wins. I think he wins.
I'm surprised you said that.
No, because Canelo, he's not in his prime no more. So Benavidez should win.
He's not in his prime, correct. I've been saying that for ages.
Yeah, so but that's why I want Benavidez to fight better fighters than Canelo and go, because he's not a 168 fighter, let's be honest. The only reason Canelo will probably beat his ass is because one, he's overrated and he's not as good as we thought, or two, he stayed at the division too long.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're not going to know. It's not going to happen, right?
Because look, Canelo, his legacy is already set. He was a great fighter. If they would have fucking fought prime for prime, for sure I would have picked Canelo. If they would have fought when if you would have inserted David Benavidez instead of Caleb Plant, Canelo would have fucked him up easy, no question about it. In my mind, right?
I mean,
but
that's your opinion.
Yeah, but right now Canelo is honestly he's on a decline.
At least you're rational. Get the Smoke still thinks Canelo will just fuck him up. He still thinks he's watching Canelo.
Well, he thinks
he's watching.
He thinks that because he thinks Benavidez is trash. That's why. Not because Canelo is not on a decline. He thinks that because he thinks
I guess yeah. So apparently that's the boxing expert. David Benavidez is trash. He's the expert. Okay.
Yeah, he's not saying that because he thinks Canelo is on his prime. He's saying that because
he said he accepts Canelo's past his prime, but he still thinks he beats him.
But I also think that Canelo is a Hall of Famer and is an all-time great. People don't want to say that, or
well, he's obviously first ballot Hall of Fame. I'm not going to argue against that.
Yeah, see, the thing about Canelo, see, that's what I'm saying. There's an extreme right here, right? There's a Canelo, like you guys say, the cult and the fanboys, and then there's the Canelo haters. So we had to find something in between. People like the Phantom and other people have been saying that Canelo's going to lose to Berlanga. That Canelo's trash. He has shit stamina, and Berlanga's going to catch him. I'm like, all right, well, Canelo's trash then, right? So now what happened? He fucking fucked up Berlanga easy. So we could at least say that Canelo's not trash. We could say that, right? Because he beat up Berlanga, which is trash. So amongst the trash that we think fighters are, Canelo is not that, right? So now we have to go to the other extreme. Oh, Canelo's he's the best fighter in the world. Okay, maybe he's not that either. So where is he? That's what I'm trying to find out. Where is he? Is he trash? Is he somebody that gasses out? His stamina shit, or is he the best fighter in the world? Like, where is Canelo right now?
He's in between. I think he's in between.
So he's in between.
In between, like I used to criticize Canelo, but I'm still.
So for you, in between, what does that mean? So he could beat out of the 168 fighters, like who can he beat, or who would we lose to, which will be easier? Who could beat Canelo at 168 if it's in between?
So if they made the fight, like who would I pick to beat Canelo? Let me look his. I think Pacheco could give Canelo problems, but Canelo could still beat him. I think that could be a tough fight. That could be a competitive fight. Yeah, Canelo could still beat.
We got people in the background. I think he's asleep.
Yeah, Canelo's still probably. If you said he's the best at 168, I wouldn't really argue. I wouldn't say, "Oh, you're crazy," and all that. If you said that.
Okay, that's just the reality of the Canelo situation. There's two extremes here.
He's still he's a good fighter still, but I don't think he's one of the best in the world. I don't think he's top 5.
I think just because everyone else isn't doing shit, I think he's better than Crawford, to be honest. I think I would pick him to beat Crawford. Why? Because Crawford has been inactive as fuck, man. People just don't say that. I looked at his box rec. He's fought once.
Yeah, once a year. Yeah. I've seen that.
And look at his opponents. Look at his opponents. Nobody knew who this guy was, Madrigal. People all of a sudden say, "Oh, he was good. He was good." Nobody knew who the fuck he was. Yeah, he beat Errol Spence. That's cool. I'll give him that one. That was last year. But before that, he beat a bunch of old people and overrated people.
Yeah, Chad, man, where are you, man? People in the back. Yeah, Crawford's overrated. He's overrated. He's overrated. He's still good, but he's overrated.
And then everyone Crawford has fought, he's always been the bigger guy, pretty much.
He's been a big weight bully generally.
Yeah. But whatever.
He's fought leftovers.
Yeah.
Amir Khan, leftovers.
Yeah. Well, like I said, whatever. I'm not gonna argue people who fucking like Crawford. That's not a hill I want to die on. So whatever. You say Crawford is better than Canelo, whatever. I don't think so. Like it's not even close to me, but whatever. Cause I mean he wasted a lot of time. Really, okay, so here's a thing, another problem that I have that people don't bring up, and it's just common sense, right? So they say that Canelo is way bigger than Crawford. But if we look at their careers, where did Crawford start off at? I don't know. I'm asking. Do you know? I'm asking.
He started at 140, then went down to 135, I think. He actually started at 140, would drop down.
Okay, there you go. You know that Canelo actually started his career at 142. Canelo started fighting at 140.
Was it 140 or 147?
No, 140. He started at 140.
Mm.
His first couple of fights were at 140, then he went to 147. So really, they started around the same weight class, right? It's just that one fighter decided to stay at those lower weight classes and waste time. Like really, if Crawford and Canelo should have been that should have been the mega fight right now, but Crawford wasted a lot of fucking time not fighting and not moving up. Even last year when he fought Spence, if he would have fucking moved up right away, let's say he fought him in July, right? Let's say he would have had a fucking quick fight at 154. Cool. Then move up to 160. Right now, Crawford and Canelo wouldn't have been a big deal. Because since Crawford fought Spence, Canelo has already fought 1, 2, 3 times. He's already fought 3 times. So that would have gave Crawford a fucking lot of time and opportunity to move up in weights. He would have fought at 154, a couple of fights at 160, and getting ready to move up to 168. So we got Crib Justice saying Canelo was 154. Hey, come on, Justice. He was not at 154. Canelo started at 140. But those are the narratives of the YTBC. Everybody has different opinions, different scenarios. But like I was saying earlier, that's how sports is. So to me, it's nothing new. Shit always happens across the board with sports.
Every time hating the love hate shit, that's normal, man. That's normal.
Yeah. Hey, so switching topics, what happened? You ended up paying your debt or what?
I paid Rapstar, man. I paid him, man. The only problem was he doesn't have cash. I don't have Cash App. That's what I actually had to dispute with him about, because I made the bet, but then before the fight, I said I changed my mind. I want to cancel the bet, and he wouldn't accept that. That was the dispute, and that's otherwise I would have paid straight away. And to me, if you make a bet, like you make a bet at a bookie, you can cancel the bet before the fight. So I thought the same thing.
Nah, you can't cancel the bet, bro. Once you make a bet, you can't cancel the bet unless the other person agrees to it.
Yeah, but to me, it's not a big deal, man. Like you make a bet and this person changed his mind, he reconsidered. As long as it's before the event, whatever. I mean, I don't know. Apparently,
to me that's shady, bro. That's shady. Okay, let's say me and you make a bet right now, right? Or whatever. And then right before the fight, I tell you, nah, I don't want to bet no more. That's shady, bro. That's fucking shady.
shady. I mean, whatever. I mean, but it's not the same as just like losing a bet and not paying. It's not the same thing.
It's almost the same, bro. It's almost the same. The only time I will give you a pass, it's if you guys talk and you both of you guys come to agreement and say, okay, bets off. But if it's just the one person, which is you saying, I don't want to bet you no more, and the other guy doesn't say anything, then nah, the bet's still on.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, I fucking paid him, so I mean, that's done.
Yeah, if you paid him, you paid him. Yeah, it's like when you're playing poker, right? So I don't know if you're a poker player, but I play poker all the time.
Yeah, I play poker. I used to play it all the time.
So when you make a bet and you say, okay, I'm betting, there is no taking the money back, bro. Once you fucking put the money in the table, that's it. You can't say, oh, nah, never mind. Now, once you fucking call, there's no taking your fucking there's no.
Did you play live or online?
No, I play with people and
play live, yeah, live.
Yeah,
that's the best way to play.
With my family and shit.
Yeah, these days online's all fucking bots and computers, and it's all bullshit now.
And then whenever I go to Vegas, I play over there too. But that shit's crazy playing in Vegas.
Yeah, I used to love playing them. I used to play all the time.
The casinos, right? I play at the casinos, but that shit, your money goes by fucking quick, man. Cause it's $10 a game, and the game ends so quick. So literally, you could be there for like 5 minutes, and you'll be down $100.
Oh yeah, but you can lose money up and down so easily.
Well, you could win too. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather play poker than the slots whenever I go to Vegas.
Yeah, because poker still has some strategy and skill.
Yeah, and the money and the money. What's it called? The money changes. Like you get into a hot streak, so you'll win like a couple $100. So that guarantees you a couple of like an hour or whatever worth of fun, right?
Uh-huh.
As if when you go to a fucking slot, you just lose, and never fucking and never get that money back. That's been my experience.
Yeah, that's pure.
I don't go there. I already made up my mind that whenever I go to the casino, I'm gonna lose. So I've never fucking won. I go there like once or twice a year for the last 10 years. I never fucking won. Never. Maybe I won once or twice. So I already made up my mind that I'm gonna lose. So I want to go there and just have a good time.
Just as long as you lose what you can afford. Just lose what you can afford.
Yeah, exactly. So I find that the tables, that's where I find that I get my most excitement from and gives me a more bang for my buck. Like I said, yeah, you lose money quick, but you make money quick. Well, like if you get like on a hot streak, you'll fucking win 3 or 4 games in a row, and you'll be good. And I tried all the fucking I tried all the tricks. I've looked at all the videos, research. People have told me what to do. None of that shit has worked. And if anybody has a fucking strategy, I'm all ears. I'll fucking do it next time I go. But none of that shit has worked.
You mean for poker?
For everything, bro. Fucking poker, the slots, everything.
Well, the slots, there's no strategy for slots, man. That's just fucking pure.
Oh yeah, gambling. Poker for sure. I mean, poker for sure. There's a strategy in poker for sure.
Well, in live poker, like, what about live reads? Like, reading the guy, how he acts. Do you use that?
So when you're playing with that, that's a little bit hard because a lot of people are big time ballers, so they don't give a fuck about losing a lot of money, so they'll just bluff you all fucking day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, say when they bluff, like when a person acts strong, that's when he's usually weak.
Like, okay, when I'm playing with my family, it's cool, right? Because we're all like in the same bracket. We all make the same money, so ain't nobody trying to fucking bet a lot of money. But when I tried it one time in Vegas, playing like with people, but nah, there's no competition because these motherfuckers, they're bankrolled.
Don't bluff the ballers. Yeah, don't bluff the ballers. He doesn't care who'll call.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm. Yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know how to tell people when it's like amongst my family or friends for sure. But yeah, if I'm gonna go play strangers like in Vegas, nah, Hell no, because
Yeah,
all
it's
these
dangerous.
ballers, they don't care. They won't have shit, and they'll fucking raise you $100-200.
Yeah, but usually there's sort of like a tell, like so when somebody goes all in, and then he's fucking talking. He's talking a lot.
Yeah.
Usually that means they've got it because they're not scared. They're very comfortable. That's generally like most people. You could say that's true. So things like that matter. When they're bluffing, they're scared to say anything.
Yeah.
Often they're scared. Maybe I'll say the wrong thing and he's going to call. I'm just going to keep quiet.
Well, you know what it is, Mirage? You know those patterns with people that you know. But when it's strangers, it's hard.
Yeah, but even strangers sometimes, because it's more, it's still general, not 100%, because some people can do the opposite. Some people can do the opposite to trick you, but generally,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, generally it's a decent rule.
And like I'm saying, especially because you don't know who you're playing with. So how about these guys are ballers? So for him losing $1,000, it ain't shit.
It's dangerous, yeah, dangerous.
Yeah, so they don't care. Okay, I lost this one. Fuck it. Here's another 1,000. Let's keep on playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in Vegas, I don't play poker with strangers in Vegas for sure. Now, fuck no. Unless I enter like a tournament where let's say the buy-in is like $100 and whatever you win, I'll do that.
Like, tournaments are good, yeah. Tournaments, yeah, you can just.
Hey, if it's like a tournament style, it's okay. It's already buy-in, so whatever I have, and if I lose, I'll lose. I'll do that. But if it's just like an open game of poker, where
I did an online tournament. I won $12,000 US online tournament.
No shit.
Yeah, man. And I got a free ticket. It was a free ticket. There was maybe 1,000 people. I came third. So that was like 18,000 Australian. It was like just fucking amazing. But yeah, I was fucking happy. But that's a tournament. That's the best thing. Tournament, you just invest a little bit. It's like lotto. It's almost like lotto. You know, you got a chance to win huge with just a little bit of investment. But that's my biggest win that I ever did. So much luck, though. So much luck.
Backstage.
You need so much luck in poker, man. Like at the right time, you can just go fucking broke, or you can win.
Yeah, poker. 21. I like 21 actually. That's the one I like the most. Really, 21.
Blackjack.
Yeah, blackjack. Yup.
Yeah, I don't really play that much. I did it a couple times when I was I got pissed off with poker and I just went to the blackjack, online blackjack. I said, fuck it. It's addictive. It is addictive, yeah. I actually went okay on it, but I just sort of clicking buttons, but yeah. But still, you're going to lose. Long term, you're going to lose on that as well, I think.
Well, yeah, with anything. There's actually people that are professionals with blackjack. So there's a science to it.
Yeah, there are.
But it's really hard and I can't fucking do it, but
yeah, but they're card counting, right? They're counting cards.
Yeah, they're counting cards. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they do it because it's so fast. And then these guys, the guys that work at the casino, they're professionals too. So if they catch you doing it, they'll kick you out and they'll fuck your ass up. So they know when you're doing it. So you have to be real fast. You have like a couple of seconds. So these guys that fucking know how to count, these motherfuckers are fucking low key geniuses because they know what's going on. Okay, so casino, when you're playing blackjack, they have, I believe, it's 4 deck of cards. So if you count the card, it's 41 or 42. So 42 times 4. So you do the math. So once an ace comes out, there's only a certain amount of aces. So there's 4 aces, right? So 4 times 4, that'll be what? 1, 2, that'll be 16, right? 4 times 4 is 16.
Yeah.
So that means there's 16 aces for that one play, right? Before they have to shuffle them again. So that's how they do it. It's okay. But see, it's so fucking hard because you got 16 aces, you got fucking 16 kings, 16.
Yeah, they can keep track of everything. But these guys train like years to do this, man. And they're really, it's an art. It's a science to fucking, to study that. But yeah, then they catch you and they kick you out of the casino anyway.
Yeah, but then you have to keep track of you have to not only do you have to keep track of your shit, you have to keep track of the guy next to you, of the dealer. There's fucking it's crazy how these guys know how to do it.
No, the only thing I liked was poker because you had some strategy, some sort of behind it as well. That's what I like.
Yeah, poker is different because they shuffle it. It's a new deck every time. So they shuffle.
Yeah, you can bluff. You can call bluffs. There's something more you can do. You're not just pulling a fucking, pressing a button and just fucking hoping.
Yeah, but see that like my point was earlier, bluffing works when you're playing with somebody that's at your level. If you're playing with somebody that fucking that makes way more money than you, or that's playing like that, bluffing ain't gonna fucking work because he don't give a fuck. He's gonna call your bluff every time.
But did you watch poker like on TV, like Poker After Dark?
Yeah, I watch it, but see, all those people, they're all in the same level, so that's why it makes it fun because they're all in the same level. That's what I'm saying. Like for us, we have to find people when we play that are at our level. Because we'll play that with a fucking baller or somebody that makes way more money than us. All the time they're gonna call our bluff.
But once they had a guy like a billionaire on there, some old dude, like he was a billionaire, and one of the pros tried to bluff him, and this guy just didn't care. He snap called like an awful call. He just doesn't give a fuck. He had bottom pair or something. He called like $200,000 bet on the river.
Yeah.
He just called. I don't care.
Well, it could be a good thing too, right? Because you could come up too with some rich guy, but you would only have to do that at the when it's a smart call, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there are ways of doing it. Yeah, for sure. Like if you have a fucking aces, kings, or something good, or a three of a kind, and you know that guy, there's no way he could have something good unless something crazy happens. I guess you could go for it.
Yeah, you got like block his cards.
Yeah, let's say you have a three of a kind, right? And then you look at his cards and he doesn't have shit. The only way he could beat you is with a straight. Then I would call it too. Fuck it, it would just be fucking bad luck. That the other
sometimes like you're gonna win 80%, you're gonna lose 20%.
Yeah.
That means it's profit. You always call because you're always gonna win.
Yeah, I'll play like that. Like I'll call it like that. But if it's like 50-50, then that's when then
it's hard. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like most of the cards, if you play poker, a lot of it is 50-50. There's just a little bit when it's like, oh shit, you know that you're gonna win. But a lot of it is 50-50. Like you have two pairs and he has two pairs. So it's like, fuck, does he have the third fucking to be a three of a kind? Does he or does he not?
Easy to call it, easy.
Yeah. So if you have a three of a kind and you see his card, he doesn't have shit. The only way he could beat you by a straight, then for sure you're gonna call it. It doesn't matter if he's fucking bidding all that money. Yeah, for sure you're gonna call it. But a lot of games are fucking 50-50. You both have the same shit.
You need to have balls, man. At the end of the day, gamble what you can afford to lose. Don't gamble with your fucking life savings, which a lot of people do that.
Yeah, I never met nobody like that, to be honest. I've never met anyone.
But degenerates, like always broke, they spend all the money. You don't know any?
Nah, I haven't. Honestly, in real life, no. I seen the story.
At the casino will be full of them. Like the people you sit next to, probably a lot of them use all their money just to gamble, try to make money. Degenerates, gambling degenerate.
Yeah. So for us not to get too crazy, every time we play, we fucking set a limit. We whenever we play with our family, we fucking set a limit. Like, for example, you can't fucking raise more than like $5 or whatever, $5 or $10. Because there was a point.
Okay, that's like limit. That's like limit poker.
Yeah, because there was a point where people would get a good ass card and they would take advantage. They'll be like, "Oh fuck it."
But that's the fun of poker, man. All in, baby. Come on, that's the fun.
Yeah, but then it's like you kind of taking advantage, right? Because it's like, okay, I have a good ass card, and then there's somebody that doesn't really know how to play. They're gonna fucking lose right away, right?
Yeah, they're gonna go broke. Yeah.
Yeah. So we decided to.
But what stakes do you play? What stakes do you play with friends? Like what stakes?
You mean what kind of game? Oh, we play 5-card poker. We don't play Texas Hold'em.
Oh, okay.
Or what do you mean stakes? Like what
stakes? Like what? Is it fucking $100 buy-in? Like
Oh,
what are the
no,
blinds? What are the
okay,
blinds?
so
Like, what are the
that's
blinds?
Texas Hold'em. Okay, so how we play?
Yeah, I thought you play Hold'em.
Okay, so let's say we're playing on 5-card poker, right? So just to go in the game, we usually do $5, right? We do $5 and $10 the maximum to raise. So okay,
yeah.
$5. Okay, so everybody gets five cards, right? And then you ask for them. You let's say you get your 5 cards. So then you're gonna throw in whatever cards you don't like, and you're gonna keep whatever you like, right? So let's say
I used to play that when I was a kid. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, let's say you have a pair, so you're gonna
keep
your pair and
and
throw in the 3 cards. So that's another $5, right? And say so that's another $5, right? And then you get your cards, and then you bet another time. So that's already $15. So 15 times 5 players. How much is that?
A lot.
So yeah, so the winner gets that. So 50. If everybody goes, obviously sometimes fucking people are gonna fold and say, "Oh, I don't have shit, so I'm not gonna bet." But let's say everybody bets, so 15 times 5, and that's
It's 75. I think 75. But yeah, okay. So that's how you play, and you put it in a pot, and then yeah. To me, yeah.
My dad likes playing this crazy ass game.
I prefer Texas Hold'em. But
yeah, because you just have the buy-in and the winner gets out. That takes a long time though, bro. We played that before, and we that just takes forever. that just takes forever, and it's usually just one winner. It's usually just one winner, right? One person takes it. My dad likes playing this crazy game, Mirage. Okay, so it's open poker. So everybody gets 2 cards, right? So that's 5, that's $10. And then everybody gets another card open. That's another $5. So that's 3 cards. Everybody gets another card, another $5. That's 4 cards open. Everybody gets another card. That's 5 cards, another $5. That's already 25. And then if you want to fucking go at it, you bet, and you what's it called at the end you unveil your close card. And that's that's $30 a game.
haven't played that.
Was that?
I didn't play. I haven't played that style.
Yeah, so you don't ask for cards. It's just 5 cards of open poker, but you get 2 to begin with, 1 open and 1 close, right? So you get an open card and a close card. So you don't so nobody knows what you have on your close card.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, and then you ask for another card, but every time you ask for a card, you have to put in the $5. But the card that you're getting, it's open, so everybody knows what everybody else has, except for that one card that you have. What's it called? Closed.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's strategy. That strategy too. That takes strategy too, because you're like, okay, this guy, okay, he has this, he has this, he has that. For sure, if you see somebody with 2 aces already, you're gonna fucking fold, right? Because you're gonna be like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna fucking beat him.
Yep. Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah, it's interesting, I guess, in its own way.
Yeah, they call it Mexican. They call it Mexican poker because the money that poker, that money goes fucking quick. That shit goes quick.
But in the casino, it's just Texas Hold'em, right? Mainly.
Yeah. No, there's different ones.
I mean, there's limit. There's PLO. PLO's crazy. Pot limit Omaha. Hey, where the fuck is everybody, man? What the fuck's happening? Chad, where are you, man? Yeah, Electrojet is live and nobody's fucking watching. Maybe his wife's watching. Electrojet goes live so his wife can watch in the bedroom. Oh, TY's live. TY's another pussy. TY acts all hard, all gangster. And then he bans people from his fucking channel. He's blocked me from his channel. What a weak ass fucking pussy ass bitch. Okay, let me go Electrojet.